2 wheels up. Come on, what you got? Let's do this. Time for a rest. Keep it up, Sam. Come on, let's get this done.
I know. Let's get it done, man. Never give up, Sam. Just keep on going. Just keep on going, Sam. Never give up. Uh-oh. Take it easy. Take it easy. We'll have to do some climbing here. Unfortunately. But that's okay. I like to climb. Believe me. Oh, look, somebody already left a ladder. Oh, who did this? Hey, whoever did this, listen. Popcorn cat. Yo. The popcorn cat. The popcorn cat. It's unbelievable. I don't believe
Come
it,
on,
man.
Sammy boy.
Popcorn cat. He left the ladder, dude. Wow.
Thanks for the help.
See, this is what I like about this game, dude. Other people help you. Everybody's working together. Wow. Popcorn cat, you are the best. Popcorn cat. Wow.
Grin and bear it.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Seriously?
Look what you've done. Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, this is nice.
Somebody forgot their package. I'll take it. You know, I don't need this light. Hold on.
Looks like...
Do I really need this light? I mean, it's already full moon out on the outside. Like, I don't know. I don't think I need this light. Yeah, I don't need it. Oh, perfect. There's a pathway. Excellent. Go that way.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
All right, all right, all right. I will keep it up, man. Just give me a second. Yeah, just give me some time to breathe, man. Let me take a photo here. How beautiful is this game? It's hard to describe how beautiful it is. And keep in mind, I'm on just a base PS5. I'm not even on PS5 Pro. I can only imagine how sharp and detailed this is on PS5 Pro. At the moment, this is like the best looking PS5 game out there. Period. How do you describe this game? It's like, what's his name? Rob? Rob from PlayStation Access in UK. He did it like a little podcast or something. And he was talking to his friend.
Get it done.
And he was asked the same question. And he spent a lot of hours. I think he spent like 30 or 50 hours or something like that. 30 to 50 hours into the game. And after 30 to 50 hours, he says, it's hard to articulate really what this... Hold on, let me give a like here. This is good. Do I want to use that rope to climb up? Or should I go that way? Anyway, Rob says, it's hard to describe. Because it's such a huge game. It's such a big game. There's so many things here. Basically, what he said is like, you have to experience. You know what? How about this? Here's my review. And I'm sure Rob from PlayStation Access would agree. Like, here's my review. You have to experience it for yourself. It's hard to to explain until you experience it. I mean, you have to experience it.
Get it done.
This game, it's not one of those games you can just easily review. Okay, it's one of those games you just have to experience. Honestly, it's really hard. Is it a masterpiece? Yes, it is a masterpiece. But to find out why the masterpiece is, you can't just make a couple of paragraphs of review. Like, you have to experience it. And I think this is this was my issue. I was like, I need to experience this to understand X, Y, and Z. Why is the masterpiece? All right, Lost Angel. Good job.
Thank you kindly.
But I don't think I'll be going this way. I'm going to be going that way. I'll take that.
Okay.
All right, this is going to be tricky. What I like about this game, you always have to figure out the route. Like, what's like the best route for you to climb up. Alright, so far so good.
Keep it up, Sam.
Alright, alright. So far so good. So far so good.
Done.
So far so good. Did you know you can make your own way? Make your own highway. This song is so lame. Why am I singing it? Somebody took a piss.
Hello? Hello? Hey! Can anybody hear me? I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. All right, we gotta be careful here. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Easy now.
Only gonna get harder.
Easy. Take it easy, Sam. Take it easy. Alright. Take it easy.
So far, so good.
I don't know what's going on with my chat, guys. It keeps saying, sorry, my chat is not available. I don't know what's going on. I apologize, but it says, sorry, chat not available. I don't know why. Why is this happening? Why does it say, sorry, chat not available? What is happening? I don't understand. I'm checking,
Okay, there you go, speed demon. It's break time.
your chat is not available. Why? Sorry, live chat is currently unavailable. Sorry. Sorry. Live chat is currently unavailable. Why? Why? I don't know what's going on. Guide, it's above my pay grade. I don't know. Right now, I have to deliver these packages. I have to, you know, focus. Trying to avoid the enemies here. I don't know what's going on, man.
Okay.
Last night was working fine. Chat was working, but today, I don't know what's going on. All right, let me see. All right, so where am I? I'm right up here. I think I want to avoid these armed hostiles. And I just want to focus here to build a watchtower. So when I come down here, I'm going to build a watchtower. And then when I build a watchtower, I can see what waits for me here. You know, I just want to have a better, you know, better understanding of what's going on here. So let's just build a watchtower. That's what what's her name said. Let me check my social. Thanks, Sam. You really helped me out. La Madre. I like La Madre. Thanks, Sam. You really... Hold on. You really helped me out. Folks here should be able to walk around a little more easily now. Okay. I'm glad I could help. I'm really glad I could help. Alright, so let's do this. Let's make our way down there. But let's be smart about this. You know what I mean? Let's build a watchtower. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's be smart. You know, the one thing you will understand about this game is, well, look, I played this before. It's coming back to me now. I don't want people to think that, you know, look, man, look, if I say it, it's going to sound like I'm bragging about myself. So I'm not going to even say it. But if you look at my channel, you know how long I've been doing this channel. Yes, I've played it. I played the, in 2019. I played the original, but it's been a long time. You know, it's been a very long time. But one thing that it's coming back to me, it's when you play Death Stranding, you really have to take your time. Don't rush through it. Take your sweet time. Don't rush. Just take it slow. People who rush through this game, they're going to damage their packages. They're always going to end up in, you know, trial and error, repeating the same thing all over again. Well, the one thing right now for me, guys, I don't know who's watching this, who's not watching, because I can't see the chat. For some reason, my chat's not available. I don't know who's watching this, but whoever's watching, now I have a better understanding about what's going on in this game. The first time I played this game, back in 2019, I was confused. There was a lot of stuff thrown at me.
Come on, what you got?
And I didn't know, like, what the beach means and what the beach things are. What's the purpose of the bridge babies? Who Amelie is. Like, there was a lot of stuff I didn't know. And why is Amelie stuck on the beach? So there was a lot of stuff that I didn't know. But now that I know what I know, it's just, it makes it so much easier now. It's like a breath of fresh air. So what's changed? Well, the graphics. It's the first thing. I mean, the obvious first thing you will notice is the graphics. That's what really has changed. Other things have changed, like you have more features available, like tons of new features available. The music, the camera angles, the customizations, and then the hidden features that we have probably not discovered yet, that Kojima has injected in this game purposely for us to find. Hidden features, and when you start exploring, you know. I personally don't like using combat unless I have to. Unless I'm fighting a boss. Here's the thing, and let me explain why I don't like to engage, even though I have the assault rifle. Like, I can engage the enemies. But the reason I choose not to engage the enemies is because if you engage the enemies and you use the lethal force, then they die. And when they die, they turn into the BT, the beached things. And I don't want that to happen. Because remember, the whole idea is not to have them turn into the beach things. So what I usually try to do, I try to avoid the enemies, and I try to just use hand-to-hand combat, knock him out. I just knock him out, put him to sleep, and that's it. But that's only if I have to fight him. But I usually try to avoid him. And I think that's what's so good about this game. Now, you also have a choice to use deadly force if you want. But why would you want to do that? I mean, the whole purpose of this game is to avoid... Because then, then you have to pick up those bodies, and you have to dispose of those bodies. And why would you want to... that's an extra work you got to do. So why would you want to do that? So to me, the combat is not something that I'm like super worried about in this game, unless I'm fighting the boss. Like if I'm fighting Higgs or some other bosses that I will have to fight, or that Solid Snake looking type guy, or if I have to fight him, then yeah, fine, that's different. But for most of the cases, I try to avoid combat, There, I feel better. My stamina is better.
Nice and easy.
Oh man, it was working fine yesterday on the part 1. Because the last thing I'm going to do right now is stop the live stream, and then redo it again. Sorry, live chat's currently unavailable. Why? Sorry, live chat is currently unavailable.
It's not so bad.
I always seem to have these issues with the chat. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just recently updated my OBS. But it worked fine yesterday. I mean, yesterday on a part 1, it worked fine. Alright, so let me build a watchtower right here.
Okay. Counting on you.
Construction process now complete.
path is definitely the way to go.
Now we got 2 watchtowers. Recover all chiral density gauges stolen by bandits. They're right there.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Got it. I see where it is. I got it. So we have to pass this camp. It's right next to the river. We have to take this guy out, take him out, and then come here, pick it up.
Nice and easy.
All right. Let me equip my electrical rod. The only thing that's missing right now, it's the Metal Gear music. Da-dum, 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 da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I can't make the tone because of my voice. Maybe I should whistle. Making use of tall grass. Is there a little bit of Metal Gear here? Listen, it's Kojima, dude. Man, I'm so upset that my chat's not working. It was working yesterday fine. I mean, yesterday was working really good. I don't know what's going on today. Alright, let's be smart about this. Colonel, can you hear me, Colonel? I cannot do a voice because I'm still sick. Colonel, can you hear me? Knock, knock. Come on, you want to do this? Huh? You want Solid Snake? I'll give you Solid Snake. You ask for Solid Snake, I'll give it to you. Oh shit! They found me. Oh, I see you. You know what? You wanna dance? You wanna dance? You wanna dance? I love to dance. Alright. Hey, you guys want to dance? Let's dance. There you go. There you go. Job well done. Never underestimate Solid Snake. Because Solid Snake always wins. I didn't know that there's a first-person view. Oh, that's cool, dude. Alright, we're good.
Let's go.
It's like an MTV music video.
Not bad. Not bad.
Look at these graphics, man. Damn. There we go.
Don't worry, you got this. Almost there.
Buen dia, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests. Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
All right, let's restore the T-Mobile network. So, what's different this time around? Well, I'm not carrying my BB, my bridge baby. Okay, because my bridge baby, it's Lou. Remember, that's my... Here, let me show you. This is my bridge baby. I wanna show you. Here. Just wanna show you. See? That's my bridge baby Lou. Yeah, he's going to turn into a Solid Snake Metal Gear when he grows up. Let's activate the terminal. Deliver and report. Job well done.
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go.
Nice.
I swear they've never been outside.
How many likes do I got? 382.
I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter.
Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. glad to hear that. All right. Let me refresh my OBS. Hold on. Sorry, live chat is currently unavailable. Why? Why it's unavailable? I mean, I'm live, am I? It says that I'm live. It worked fine yesterday. Sorry, live chat is currently unavailable. Why, dude? Why are you unavailable? You were available yesterday.
Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
Well, let's get connected, huh? Let's get connected. T-Mobile, man. I'm gonna get you 5G. 5G, highest speed connection ever, dude. 5G. All right, Mexico, we are getting connected. Proper. Mexico, we are getting connected properly. Mexico, we are connected. C1 South Distribution Center, Benjamin Rivera. We're connected. Yes, sir. Why am I not able to see my chat? Why? It says I have 20 people watching. But sorry, chat, it's currently unavailable. Why? Subscribers only mode, yes, that's understandable. Why? I don't understand, man. Like, this YouTube, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure what the deal is, man. Like yesterday, when I was live streaming very late at night, early morning, it was working fine. Hold on a second. Let me, yeah, live chat, replays on. Live chat, it's turned on. Live chat summary, it's turned on. Live reaction is turned on. And of course, subscriber mode, it's 1 minute, but that's, because I want people to subscribe. But, like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. What is this? Cupid connected. Got it. Chiral network coverage has expanded now, granting access to the following. Timefall shelter. Nice.
Now displaying your current order grade.
All right, all right. We are total of 4 hours and 31 minutes. Wow, it's been 4 hours, 31 minutes.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you.
What are the blood grenades?
It's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to develop anti-BT tech. Up until now, our primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so, production is wholly reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. But you'd know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties. Derived from samples taken from doom sufferers, it can be produced at scale to meet demand. And despite its artificial nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine article. So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade it replaces. In any case, we won't need to ask you for your blood ever again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out, we have some training facilities here at the distribution center. Feel free to access the delivery terminal and give them a try.
I'll definitely have to craft this weapon. It'll come handy against the BTs. BT research keeping you busy, huh?
This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this.
Have the timefall shelters changed anyway.
So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
All right, so what's the next order? Now that I know that I can create a anti-BT weapon, that's good to know. What's the next order?
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. Let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Yeah, go get some sleep, dude.
Gate quake detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Well, before I go, let me just use the toilet, bro. Really quick. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Hold on. Let me check my social. We just had a gate quake over here. Is everything okay where you are? A bit more shaking than usual, but no harm done. Lou's playing happily like it never happened. You were close to the lab now, right? Keep it out. Keep at it, Sam. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. All right. Let me wash my face. Let me drink something, huh? Thirsty. There we go. That feels good. Oh man. How about some shrimps? Yeah. Nothing like some shrimps. In the morning, huh? Alright, let's test the weapons. Hold on. There's a weapon he was telling me about. Alright. So that's the blood grenade. I got it. Oh, this is cool. You can also learn selected training missions. Damn it. Damn. Damn it. He saw me. That's better. Yeah. That's more like Snake mission. Snake is back. Alright. Kept you waiting, huh? Oh yeah. That was good. Yeah, that was good. Make your way to the finish line. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Just the VR training alone, like you can just have so much fun here just with the VR training alone. All right, let's go up to the surface. Okay, looking good. Looking good there. Norman Reedus. Looking good. Looking good, my friend. Looking good. Looking good. So these are the blood grenades. You know, he's such a perfectionist, Mr. Kojima. Like, everything's thought out carefully. He's such a perfectionist, dude. Like, you know, the thing about Kojima is, like, everything he does, it's, like, attention to detail. No, really, like every game. I remember playing Guns of the Patriots. It's like the attention to detail. Because he always wonders, like, well, what the players are going to do. And that's smart. It's like, are they going to try to do this? Are they going to try to do that? Are they going to try these different combinations? And you guessed it. Yes, they will try all different kinds of combinations. But see, that's what's so great about Kojima. Like, he's always aware of what people want. Well, let's go to the private room. Let's go up and let's see what's up. There was an earthquake, and we have to go and go to the lab and see how the lab is. Is everything okay? What in the world is going on with mine? What's going on with my chat? Ladies and gentlemen. I don't understand this. It was working yesterday. Fine. It was working fine yesterday. I met this pretty cool guy, Morris, and he told me about Amelie. He was telling me about Amelie, and pretty cool guy. He became a member. And then Jose was there as well. Shuki came in later on. There were some other people too as well. There's another guy, Bacon was there. Bacon something. It was working fine yesterday, but today, like, sorry. Live chat is currently unavailable. Why? 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 Why is live chat currently unavailable? I got the latest OBS version. 3104. I have, you know what, let me try this. Let me try this. Let me go to my settings. Like edit the video. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to my customization. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to my stream customization where it says live chat. I'm going to click live chat. Show and don't show, check mark. Let me see. Okay, live chat replay. Hold on. I want to see what happens. So I'm gonna go ahead and click live chat, don't show, and then show. Why is this happening? Ah! I went to the OBS. I went to the OBS. I went to the OBS live streaming studio. Hold on. Hold on a sec. There it is. Now it's working. Man, is this OBS, man? It's always this OBS, man. It's always the OBS. I'm telling you, man. It's because I updated this new version. 31.0.4. All right, now I see it. I see you guys. I see YGG. Am I playing in a performance? I'm playing in a quality mode, and its quality mode is just perfect. Is Death Stranding an Amazon delivery simulator? Yes, it is, but it's more than that. Playing in a PS5 Pro, this game is crisp, even in performance mode. Shinobi, hey, what's up, Shinobi? Shuki, hey, Shuki. Morris, hey, Morris. What's up, Morris? Laughing my ass off, of course. Shuki's always laughing his ass off. I see you, Shuki. All right, so. I mean, the graphics look, the Decima engine looks amazing. You know, there's no question about it. He has perfected this Decima engine. Yeah, but he also has 6 years to work on it. You know, I just don't know how much better can the PC version be. I think the only benefit that the PC version will get, it'll be the ultra wide screen. Honestly, it's the ultra wide. But you know, I can still play this on my ultra wide. I can use this scaling technology to fit in 32:9 with 16:9 on 4K resolution. So it's all good. All right, let's go to the private room. All right. Let's do it. And I also want to take a shower, man. You know what I mean? I'm in a hurry to go up there. I want to eat my corn and take a shower, you know. Here we go. Sleep till the morning. I'll probably try the performance mode if I'm fighting some like difficult boss or something, you know. I want to sleep till the morning again. I want to get plenty of sleep, dude. You know. All right, dude, get up. All right, man, you ready to go? You ready to head out? Yeah, you ready to head out, bro? Let's go. Let's head out. Okay. Ah, man, it's time. Go to the surface. All right, let's see the performance mode. How do we... The system... Hold on. The performance mode. Let me see. Oh my god. I'm already allergic to performance mode. Oh. Oh yeah, 60. Oh yeah, performance mode. Oh yeah, yeah. 60 FPS, man. Hell yeah. You know, the thing about the 60 FPS, it's almost like with a 30 FPS, you are like with this mediocre chick. Like she's okay, she's like maybe an average. And you're like, all right, dude, it's better than nothing. Whatever, it's better than nothing, whatever. And you're like super horny. You're like, all right, it's better than nothing. She's average, but better than nothing. And then you see this other chick, and she's 60 FPS. And you just go like that. And you're like, God damn. Let me have some of that. God damn. Let me have some of that. And you just go like this. It's kind of like that. Holy shit, man. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like, with a 30 FPS, you're a little bit, like, kind of a little bit up, but, like, your balls are like, it's okay, better than nothing. But we're not really like having a good time here. We're just like, all right, whatever. But then you get to the 60 FPS, it's like, and your balls are like, it's kind of like that. Yeah, it's honestly, I have to be honest. Same thing happened to me with Assassin's Creed Shadow. When I was, you guys know, you've seen me play Assassin's Creed Shadow. Same thing happened with Assassin's Creed Shadow. And also the same thing happened with RoboCop. 60 FPS is the way to go, guys. I mean, even on a PC, like the Formula 1, like I was playing Formula 1, and it was with the path tracing, was like 48 frames. I was like, man, I don't care about the path tracing. I don't have time to see all this path tracing, lighting crap. Let me just turn that crap off. Let me just go to 1440p. Man, 120 FPS on that Formula. Much better. It's true, guys. I mean, yeah, man. Yeah. 30 FPS, I'm sorry. Forget it. 30 FPS, I'm sorry, you're gonna make me cry. It's okay, 30 FPS, you've been good. You've been useful, better than nothing, But, 60 FPS is just... It keeps me going, you know what I mean? Keeps my corn going. Oh yeah. And here's what people don't understand. One of the reasons why people have a PC and ultra-wide monitor, it's because of two things. Yes, 120 FPS performance, and number two, field of view. So when you have 120 FPS performance with a field of view, much higher field of view, that's what they want when they play Call of Duty Battlefield or these, racing games. They want to have that, performance and field of view. What do you think Dr. Disrespect is playing on? Do you think Doc is playing in 4K? Hell no. Hell no. And he's got like a super beast of a PC. But why do you think Doc is playing in a 1440p Acer? I know it's like a 244 hertz or something like that. 1440p, 244 hertz. Why do you think? Because that's what he needs. He needs that performance. So, yeah. Thanks, YGG. Thanks for reminding me, you know, how to get excited again. Because my dick was in coma. And it was reminded, oh shit, you don't have to be in coma, dude. You could just rise up. You know, and you know, get back on, you know, stroking that 60 FPS, man. You know, so 30 FPS is kind of like 60 FPS like, whew. And 120 FPS is like, all right, no more sexual innuendos, all right? There might be some ladies watching and are like, oh, stop it, Mr. 4K. You're making me drip wet. Stop it. No, stop it. You never know, man. Listen. You don't know who's watching. There might be secretly like, give me a moment, honey. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. I wake up from 30 FPS coma. True, I did. You just woke me up, man. I was eating my corn in 30 FPS. Even my corn was like a 30 FPS. Look at this corn. Even this corn, like when I was eating it, it was only little bites of 30 FPS. But as soon as I switched to 60 FPS, look, there was nothing left of it. Like, it's like nothing left of it immediately. It's just like done. Yeah. You know what I mean? Alright. Let's go see what we have to deliver. Okay? Let's see what's up.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
Thank you, man. What kind of weapons do you have? Man, give me something good.
We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived
Yeah,
from the
dude,
blood
this
and bodily
corn, it's
fluids of doom sufferers,
much faster
making them
now.
highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons
60
won't do
FPS
much
corn.
damage to BTs.
The best.
Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared.
Look, it's already gone. Nothing left. Look at that. It's gone. 60 FPS corn. Demolished. Demolished. Nothing left of it. Obliterated. What's the new word? Obliterated. Oh. This corn has been obliterated. I feel like a great white shark. Look at that. Obliterated. Nothing left. Wow. 60 FPS corn, man. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, fellas. And ladies, might be ladies out there secretly watching. It's okay. You can tell your husband and your boyfriend that you're watching The View or Price is Right or Geraldo at Large or Geraldo Rivera at Large, or you know, just tell your husband, tell your boyfriend that you are watching Lifetime Network, okay? And you're not to be disturbed when you're watching Lifetime Network, okay? But instead of Lifetime Network, you're watching Mr. 4K Network. 60 FPS, 60 frames per second. That's right. That's how quickly it's going to waterfall down there. Imagine that waterfall down there. 60 FPS. That's right. It's okay. I mean, you don't have to tell your husband. He doesn't need to know. Okay? It's all good. You don't have to tell your boyfriend either. He doesn't need to know. I mean, it's all good. I know you ladies quiet out there. You know, it's okay. I get it. I mean, listen. I look at myself in the mirror every day with 60 frames per second, and I'm like, damn. I think I get it. I understand. You know, I totally understand. You know, it's just, it is what it is. Okay, all right. What kind of BTs are there?
According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now,
Massive BT. What's the name of this catcher? Catcher?
it'll trigger a
Now, wait a minute.
obliterating the
Major
surrounding
BT
area
called a
everyone
catcher. Now, what is he
Dust
catching?
settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So
Hey,
make sure to
hey,
escape
you
the
hear that,
catcher
ladies?
before that happens. Or use the weapons at your
I know
disposal.
my Kojima. Listen. You guys don't know Kojima the way I know his dirty mind. The way I know Kojima's dirty mind. But see, the Kojima dirty mind, it's in like an innuendo. Like you have to figure that out. Like you have to read between the lines, like an innuendo. You have to decode the innuendo. Like the catcher. The catcher. There's a new BT called the catcher. You hear that, ladies? The catcher. Huh? What are we catching, huh? I'm not going to tell you exactly what we're catching, you know. But certainly we're catching something. For sure. All right, let's go.
Go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
All right, I'm ready. Let's fabricate some more stuff. Some more stuff. Let's fabricate more stuff. Let's see. Blood grenade, yeah, I'd certainly need that. Against the BTs. Those beach things, you know. You know, I know they're like beach things, but I always thought of them as like bitches things, you know, or bitches thing. That's a bitch thing to do. To come out of the ground like that and just pull me in. What a bitchy thing to do. All right. You know, it's Saturday morning. There's people with their families watching this. We have to filter ourselves to PG-13. All right. There's people watching this, and they expect me to be at the utmost behavior. Okay. This is not Howard Stern, you know, WNBC. All right, we're not writing on the speakers and you know, making vibration sounds in the speakers. All right. Even though it never crossed my mind to do some vibrations. Ooh. 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 You don't need a Hitachi. All you need is your cell phone. You turn up the volume and you just listen to this. See, ladies, what I do for you, your boyfriend, your husband would never do. I'm just saying. Just saying. Anyway, all right, enough of screwing around. Enough of screwing around. Let's be serious here. You know, for real, there's people waking up. It's, you know, depending where you are. You know, if you're like on the West Coast, you know, whatever. You might be waking up. It's 9:30 in the morning, right? And you know, we have to be professional. I have to be professional, you know. PG-13. You hear that, Shuki? You hear that, YGG? PG-13. There's only so much I can get away with PG-13, all right? All right, we're good to go, guys. There we go. There we go. That's where we go. We're going to go right here. We need to research these areas. Okay. Got it. Got it. I think Leslie Benz is missing in action, dude. I think he's somewhere like... You ever seen that movie? Skyfall? When James Bond goes in to hide like somewhere in north of Scotland, up in the mountains. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that, like a Skyfall. He's somewhere in the Skyfall, hiding in a cave or in the mountains. You know, he kind of looks like a caveman. He really does. You know, I think he can easily, if he grows that beard a little bit longer and the hair a little bit longer with those big Neanderthal eyebrows, I think Leslie Benz is for sure. He'll turn into a caveman. He's hiding somewhere. Even Alex Hernandez said, like, what the hell, dude? Like, I did a video yesterday watching his interview, and even Alex says, like, what the hell, dude? We worked on this game for how many years, and you're just going to release it like that? You know, and look, man, we're not trying to be like harsh or an assholes or pricks. But he definitely has some explaining to do. Just give us the reason why, dude. At least you owe us that. Tell us why you did it. What was the reason? Like, you know the game, it's not finished, and you made a decision to release it. I mean, it's your company, right? I mean, so... He'll probably blame it on something else. He'll probably blame it on the testers, the Q&A testers. All the Q&A testers, they have tested it and they said it was fine. I was busy, promoting the game. I didn't have time to check on it. They already shipped the game. It was already too late. Or he might blame it on IO Interactive and say our partners wanted the game to be released early, June. So that's what they wanted, and we already agreed to release it early. Or, who knows? Or maybe he's just going to wait a few more years. Hopefully people will forget about this game. Or 10 more years. People will forget about this game. I personally think his career is over. I'm being honest. I think his career is over. Maybe 10 years from now, I don't know. But he's going to be super old, like 10 years from now. The guy is going to be like in his 60s. I don't know. Does he want to make video games at that age, 60? He'll probably do something else, work on something else, and just stay, low-key profile, like incognito profile, just disappear. Kind of like Phil Harrison. Like, have we heard from Phil Harrison? It's been 5 years. We haven't heard shit. So, same thing with Leslie Benzish. You're not going to hear anything, Yeah. They're just going to disappear. Because they know they screwed up. They gamble. They're all saying, you made your bet, now sleep in it. Reap what you sow. You made your bed, sleep in it. Alright, let's go. Let's do this.
Alright, Sam. You good to go?
Yes, sir.
The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
Oh shit. This is gonna suck. Oh lord. Okay, I got the prototype MP bullets, blood grenade, level 1. Alright, we look good. We look good here. What else do I need? Fabricate. We want to be prepared, We're good. There we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very good. Always prepare. I mean, he does look like a Neanderthal. I mean, no offense, but if you look at his eyebrows and the way he looks like a Neanderthal. If I was gonna make a caveman movie, Leslie Benzies would be my main actor for sure. He would be my listen. I think he would be good for him. He would make a lot of money. That would be a great movie called The Caveman. No, not The Caveman. We'll just call him the Neanderthal Man. Yeah, the Neanderthal Man. This summer. Tickets. Order now. Get your tickets now. Pre-order your tickets right now. The greatest movie of this year. Leslie Benzies is The Neanderthal Man. Directed by Mr. 4K. Produced by Steven Spielberg, Christopher Nolan, Peter Jackson, James Cameron, and Ridley Scott. One of the greatest movies of our time. Leslie Benzies is The Neanderthal Man. One man, one solution. 60 million years in making. He was the missing link. He is the missing link. The cave. The Cave Eye Man. No, it sounds like a horror movie. That sounds like a horror movie, dude. That's one of those slasher 80s horror movies. The Cave Eye Man. Nah, the Neanderthal Man. This is like a huge movie, man. It's like the biggest blockbuster of all time. You know, even Disney jumped on it. You know, Fox movie production jumped on it. Warner Brothers, Universal, Paramount Studios, everybody. They want to be part of this movie. You know, it's the Neanderthal. 16 million years in the making. Yeah, that's dinosaurs. 60 million. But see, no. That's a spoiler's warning. Like, he was there during the dinosaurs. Like, he used to ride Tyrannosaurus Rex as a horse, so that the T-Rex was like a horse for him. And you find out, like in the movie, all the other cavemen are like, who are you? How did you survive this long? And he tries to explain to everybody, hey man, I've been around, dude. I never age. I never get old. I just, always live in the moment. And I've been around since the dinosaurs. I used to ride a T-Rex like a horse. I was there during the Ice Age. I used to make the ice house, and I practically raised the penguins. I practically raised the polar bear. I'm the missing link. I'm the Neanderthal Man. Anyway, all right, this is like, all right, let's go. It's getting a little bit silly, but yeah, the Neanderthal Man's coming out this summer. Don't miss it, guys. This summer. That's right, one of the greatest movies of all time, The Neanderthal Man, starring Leslie Benzies.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. recovery route finalized.
There we go. Alright, let's head out. Ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Alright, guys. Here we go.
Please take care. Safe travels.
Alright, alright. Ladies and gentlemen. Let me prepare my weapons. Hold on. Here we go. Alright guys, the shit is about to get real.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
The shit, it's about to get real. Oh look, there's the ancient fossil. Leslie Benz has dropped it. Oh my god. Yo. Yo. The Neanderthal man dropped the ancient fossil. We'll take that. $60 FPS, man. Way to go. Damn, I will need a new. Is that an earthquake? Holy shit, it's an earthquake. Oh.
Gatequake detected. Intensity. G-scale. 6.
Jesus Christ. Man, this Neanderthal man ain't no joke. Jesus Christ, Leslie Benzes. I'm trying to help you jumpstart your career with the Neanderthal man. And what do? You take a fart and you start an earthquake. Come on, man. That's not cool. It's not cool at all, dude. Caved eye, man. Oh, Benz is, he's here. He's here, dude. He's most certainly here. I'm telling you right now. Alright, keep going, keep going. Come on. I have a bad feeling about this mission, I really do. I think the Neanderthal man is going to put up a fight. It ain't gonna be easy. Telling you, man. He's going to put up a fight. It ain't gonna be easy. Hold on. Hey, you know, I really think he's watching.
Enough already.
I think his next game is going to be the Neanderthal man. Imagine Leslie Benzies announcing a new game. Hi, my name is Leslie. I just very happy to announce we got this new game. It is called The Neanderthal Man Chronicles. You are a cave-dye man in Scotland 16 million years ago. And you are roaming the 16 million years ago Scotland. And you'll find me as the character in the game. It's only available on Steam for only early access. Early access, $79.99. I think that's the fair price.
Give me a break.
All right. It looks like a Scotland. He does. Now you must hurry, my friend. There's no time to waste. Now keep on moving. I also want to tell you that the caveman, Neanderthal man, caved eye man, it's part of the mind's eye. The Neanderthal man also meets with Jacob. That's right. It's 10,000 years ago, after the event of Red Rock City. Alright, shit is about to get real.
Shit.
How about that? I built a shelter for you guys, huh? As you can see in the mind's eye, you can also build things. We believe the player should be able to build their own stuff. No refund. No refund. No, no, no. What's up, Jose? Welcome. How are you, man? How you doing? Welcome back, man. You just missed very important Neanderthal Man trailer premiere. We were just doing a trailer premiere. Alright, let's fight the BTs. Alright, let's fight them. Here we go. Come here, come to Papa. That's right. I see you. Hold on. Let me see where I'm at.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Oh, it's over there. Let's get rid of these BTs. What the hell is this? I'll take that. Crystals. I'll take that. Of course. Hey, you guys want to play? Huh?
Ambient chiral density has fallen, but remains above normal range.
God damn.
How is he still alive? All right, we good. Here we go. Nope. That's what I want.
You are too far away from your cargo.
Alright. It's too heavy. Damn it. All right. I think we're good. Looks like a lot of people here had difficulties. I'll take that. I might need new shoes. I'm telling you. All right. We made it. Alright, the rain has stopped. The night's coming down. Let me take a little break. Hold on.
It's not so bad.
Let me just chill over here and eat my corn. Oh. Oh, man.
Just let me sleep a little longer.
Alright, dude. Sleep a little bit. Don't sleep too much. We got a job to do. The caveman is waiting for us. I also need to fabricate new shoes. Alright, dude. That's enough of sleep. Alright. Time to wake up, dude. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, look at that. Somebody built a light. Collect the crystals.
Time to shine, Sam.
Collect the crystals. There you go. You're almost there, man. You're almost there. Come on. Now is not the time. Now is not the time to give up, dude. Almost there. I promise I will get you new shoes. I will fabricate the new shoes once we get there. Your feet must be swollen by now. I know. Just hang in there. We're almost there, dude.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
That's right. Keep it up, man. I mean, you made it this far. You know what I'm saying? You made it this far, dude, and it would really... It would be disappointing if you were to just give up like right now. Don't give up, man.
Yeah, that's the way.
Geophysics Research Lab. Alright? And here you'll be able to get yourself a new shoes. I promise you, I'll get you new shoes, man. I will fabricate you a new shoes, alright?
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Deliver everything. And I will fabricate you new shoes, okay? I'm a man of my word, okay? No, I will fabricate him a new shoes. I will.
Thank you for your service. Proceeding to order confirmation.
All right, all right, all right.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
All right. Porter grade 25. Brave handler level 2. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right. We're not even scratching the surface, ladies and gentlemen. We are not even scratching the surface. Oh yeah, the Bigfoot simulator, dude. I need to check it out. It's on PC on Steam. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I totally forgot about that game, the Bigfoot simulator. It looks like a lot of fun, though. It really does. It's one of those fun games to live stream. Honestly, it's one of those games where it's certainly not going to be a snooze fest. People will have a good time. You know, so that's the way I look at it. Total playtime, 5 hours and 56 minutes. We're not even scratching the surface.
Order completed. Well done.
I can go to a private room. What? 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 I don't understand. Oh, what? Hold on, I need new boots. Alright. Where's the boots? The boots. The boots, bro.
Now
That's, see?
damn fine fit.
What did I say? Didn't I tell you I was going to get you new boots? Alright. We have to eliminate the BTs. There's still some more BTs here. I have to go back. We have to go back and eliminate the BTs. Alright, there's one more. Let's go eliminate them. Let's take care of the problem. Alright. Let's take care of these BTs. Show them who the boss.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Show them who the boss is. Take it easy, Sam. Jesus. You're so excited to fight BTs. I mean...
Dude.
Hey, yeah, take it easy, bro. Once we exterminate those BTs, then we're good to go. Then we can connect the chiral network here. The reason we cannot connect the chiral network is because these BTs are in the way, so we have to exterminate them. We'll take care of the problem, don't worry.
Yeah, this is nice.
Oh, that's letting people know that I used to rest here. I was resting here. Nice. That's what's so cool about this game. Like, everything you did, you guys will be able to see what I did. Where I was, what I was doing.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Alright. Wait a minute. Let's eliminate the BTs. Oh, there you are. Hello.
Ambient chiral density has fallen to within normal range. BT threat neutralized. Please deliver your cargo to the research lab.
Yeah. See? Come on. Not for me, for Sam. Come on, for Sam.
Keep it up, Sam.
That's right. That's right. Keep it up, Sam. All right, put that away, dude. Let's go. Cheer up. Let's go. Let's have some fun, man. Let's go take a shower, man. And let's connect this T-Mobile network. I feel like this live stream, it's sponsored by T-Mobile.
Get it done.
I'm surprised that Kojima. I will be cold. I will need my T-Mobile connection. Can you hear me now? How is my 5G T-Mobile connection? And the silence is no more. Now you have internet and everybody can hear you. And this T-Mobile network is the best. Oh yeah. It doesn't matter where you are. You could be middle of nowhere. It works better than satellite internet. Oh yeah. More coverage than satellite internet. With satellite internet, if it rains you lose the internet. If it snows you lose the internet. With T-Mobile, you never have to worry about that. T-Mobile network is the best. I'm surprised that Kojima didn't team up with T-Mobile. You know what I mean? Like he could have done like a collector's edition T-Mobile. Sign up for like 3 months of T-Mobile when you purchase a collector's edition of Death Stranding 2. Yeah, T-Mobile. I think T-Mobile should pay me, bro. T-Mobile, call me. I mean, this is like partnership opportunities. Partnership opportunities with this game. Oh man. But I'm kind of surprised that Kojima didn't team up with T-Mobile. Because T-Mobile has the best coverage. Not just for the cellular. They're mainly cellular, but they also do internet as well. They have a pretty good internet, man. And a pretty good coverage with their T-Mobile internet. Not only can you get, like, you can get 3 different lines with an internet, man, for a really good price. So it's a pretty good deal, man. And I think they also offer like a $300 rewards card. I don't mean rewards card, like a gift card. Yeah, it's what it is, rewards gift card. And you can use it towards your bill. You can pay the bill. You know, it's actually, T-Mobile's pretty good. How do I know so much about T-Mobile? Because I used to work in the sales department. And I used to pitch T-Mobile. And I used to pitch AT&T and DirecTV and T-Mobile and what else did we I mean, so many. I can't remember on top of my head, but there's like so many. So many carriers, you know, that I used to sell. All right, let's get connected. Way to go, Sam. Way to go, Sam.
Long time no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this. Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
It's been 6 years, man. I can't remember you. You know, 6 years.
Very nice indeed. One glance is all I need to tell it's in great condition. We never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can count on.
That's right.
We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
Yeah. Now we're talking. Yeah. Look at Mexico looking beautiful, huh? Look at Mexico. Connecting Mexico looking beautiful. I'm actually pretty fast. The way I'm connecting Mexico, dude. I'm only like, what, 6 hours into the game. And but you see, I was telling this to Morris yesterday. Or last night. I was telling him, now that I, like, have refreshed my memory from 6 years. 6 years ago, it's a long time. Now that I have refreshed my memory, it's coming back to me, you know. Like, your brain is like a hard drive. You just have to access the folder of that memory. Once I access that folder of that memory, once I remember, and I have remembered 6 years ago at 2019, now I know what's going on. I'm dude. Like, ask me anything you want to ask me about, and I will explain regarding what the Death Stranding means, what the beach things are, who Emily is, why she's so important. I don't want to spoil it for you guys who don't want to know who Emily is, but I know. Why is Sam being chosen by Emily versus Higgs? And why there's a reference between Sam and Higgs to Metal Gear. There is a reference to Metal Gear because in Metal Gear we had solid and liquid. Remember, two brothers. One it's liquid, one it's solid. It's the same thing here. Right, we got Sam and we got Higgs. Higgs played by Troy Baker, also known as Joel Miller. You think I let you do this on your own? Ellie. So, now that I know what my purpose is, and also what happened to my bridge baby. Well, my bridge baby, it's Lou. At the end of the game, in the first part, I rescued her from being captive inside that capsule. And now, Lou, it's my baby, my son. It's a male. No, it's not a female, right? It's a male. Lou, right? Anyway, I could be wrong. I think it's a male. And she's now being raised by Sam, and Fragile is looking after her. I mean, after Lou. See, I don't know if Lou it's a female or a male. I think it's a male. I think it's a boy. Okay. So, but now that I have better understanding of, like, what happened in the first game, what the UCA stands for, United Cities of America, and why are we doing this, and what is the purpose of building and connecting people together. The purpose is to spread positivity. The Death Stranding cannot exist. The evil cannot exist if the goodness prevails. You guys understand that, right? Like, if there's more positivity in the world, if there's more peace in the world, if there's more positivity in the world, then there will be less evil shit happening. Because if majority of people are happy, well then the darkness, the demons, they really will have a difficult time to exist with positive light. They cannot operate within the positive light. So it's, I don't want to get all biblical with you guys, but it's kind of like that. But you see, my whole point is, people say, well, why were you trashing the game? That's because, and I explained this yesterday, that's because 6 years has been a long time. 2019, it's been a long time. Hell, I've been doing this channel for 12 years. 12 years, since 2016. So, you know, it's been a long time, not just for me doing this YouTube channel. 12 years, I never thought I'd be still sitting here talking to you guys 12 years later. My old ass, you know, but here I am, 12 years. So 2019 has been a long time. There was also a pandemic that happened, and you know, there were so many things going on. It was a crazy time. And after 6 years, dude, I remember playing the game. I played it. I remember playing it, putting 60 hours into it. The first one, which I still have. I mean, I have it. It's right here. Okay. You guys are more than welcome to play it, and you'll see what I have done. People who don't believe me that I didn't play it, you go and play it, and if you're my friend, you will see the stuff that I did in the Death Stranding, the first one. So, what happened is, people say, well, then why did you shit on Kojima? Why did you shit on this game? That's because 6 years ago, I was confused. I didn't understand the story. Everything was thrown at me without explaining anything, right? The way I was debriefed like, all right, man, we need your help. We need you to do this. We need you to connect, you know, America, cities of America. We need you to take this bridge baby and use the bridge baby to detect these BTs. Nothing was explained to me. And I was like lost. I mean, I did the job. I did like a good soldier. I did what I was told to do. I was following orders. But I was confused. I was like, I have no idea. Like, why am I doing this? X, Y, and Z. So it left a bitter taste in my mouth. And it wasn't just me that left a bitter taste in my mouth. It was also for other people as well who didn't understand the game. And I think Kojima did that on purpose. You know, he wanted you to figure that out. Like Christopher Nolan Tenet. He wants you to figure what the tenant means, right? So same thing here. So I really wasn't thrilled about a sequel of Death Stranding 2, okay? I wasn't like super thrilled. So this is where I started being negative, because I was like, come on, Kojima, we didn't understand the first game, you know, we were confused about the first one and all these deliveries. Please go make something else. And then he made a sequel for Death Stranding 2. Now, the mistake I made is I was just listening to my old instincts of, hey, I've already played this. It's more of the same. I don't understand the story. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. And then what happened is yesterday I started watching some interviews. I was like, I don't want to watch anybody else's walkthroughs. I don't want to read reviews. I just like, you know what, man, let me just isolate myself from people's walkthroughs. I don't care what people are saying, blah, masterpiece, this and that. I said, let me just listen to the man himself. Let me just watch Hideo Kojima interviews. So through these interviews that I was watching yesterday, the interviews were kind of like innuendo, like he would tell you some things, but you would have to kind of understand what he was talking about. You would have to figure it out. And he was talking about this game and philosophy of what the Death Stranding means, and he started digging a little bit deeper about the philosophy of Death Stranding, and I started to like get more intrigued, and then I was like, well, wait a minute, maybe I shouldn't be shitting on this game because I didn't understand it. Maybe that's very immature of me, because I am a, big fan of Kojima. It's just I had a difficult time with the first game trying to understand what's going on. And, because I love Kojima, obviously. I'm a fan of Kojima, but, I had a difficult time trying to connect with the first game. Now, with this one, I was like, you know what, man? Maybe I need to give this a try. And one of the good things that Kojima did in this sequel, he put on the recap on what happened in the first game. And the recap, everything, it's explained to you. So that way, you're not confused. And I'm glad that he did that. So once I started watching the recap on my part 1, I realized, oh my God, that's what's going on. That's what this is all about. And then on top of all of that, Morris came in, a newly subscribed member. Thank you, Morris. Morris3341 came in, and he explained to me who Emily is. Not Emily, Amelie, I'm sorry. Amelie is. And what's the meaning of the beach? What is the beach? And why are they calling it the beach things? And why does the Death Stranding has a crater? And it has a touch hand on there. And what is the role of Amelie? Who is Amelie? Who is Sam? Who is Higgs? Well, Sam is a good. Higgs is evil. Got it? It's kind of like God. God loves all of his children. But God also has variety of different flavors, right? There's good, there's bad. And which one will prevail? But see, which one prevails, it's kind of up to us. The God gives us all the tools, but it's entirely up to us as children, how we go about living on this reality, on this world, on this physical realm. You see, it goes very philosophical and it goes really deep. But once you understand what's going on in this game, once you understand your purpose, as I was telling this to yesterday, Jose was here, so Jose knows what I'm talking about. And Morris knows, he was here yesterday. And thanks to him explaining to me about Amelie, it was like a eureka to me. It was like the lamp lit up, eureka, like, oh, I got it now. Say no more. I got it now. I understand what's going on. So now that I understand what's going on, now that I have this privilege of knowing what's going on, this game, it's a masterpiece. I could just say, oh yeah, this is a masterpiece. The reason I couldn't call it a masterpiece is because I was confused. I was like, I didn't mind delivering, connecting, and all that. But it was like, why am I delivering? Why am I connecting? What is the point of this, right? But once you understand, like, once you understand, like, what you need to do, once you understand what's going on in this world of Death Stranding, the most important things for you is to understand the meaning of Death Stranding. What is the Death Stranding, right? Now, I can spoil it for you here, or you can learn for yourself. But I think it's better if you learn it from yourself, because if you learn it for yourself, then you'll say, oh, 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 how did I not see that coming? Oh, it's kind of like forest for the trees. Really, what happened to me yesterday was like a forest for the trees. It was right there. I just couldn't see it, like a forest for the trees, for the lack of a better term. And now that I understand the game, now that I understand the purpose of this mission that Sam is on, for the same reason I understood the purpose of Solid Snake and why he needed to sacrifice himself for the greater good, right? In the Guns of the Patriots. Now, did he die? I don't know. Did he? We all know he defeated Liquid, but did he really defeat Liquid? Because we all know Liquid could, you know, transform himself into another host, right? But at least now I know the story, right? Same thing here. Now I understand the purpose. What am I doing? And it's such a great feeling once you understand that. Okay? So that's what has happened. Okay? So hopefully this clarifies some confusion that people have as to why I was so negative about this game, and all of a sudden 360 made a U-turn. Oh, now I'm liking it. Okay? So that's pretty much in a nutshell what happened. And you too will have the change of heart, change of mind once you understand it. You know, remember, opinions do change. Your thinking does change depending on what you learn. You know, opinions are due to change based on what you learn, right? And what I have learned is like, oh shit, well, I understand what's going on in this game. Now this is where it becomes more interesting.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
All right.
So, Sam,
I remember this guy.
suppose you remember.
I remember now. I remember
The
him.
name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
All right.
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine.
Nice.
You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand.
Nice.
Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
What are you studying now?
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you.
Well, thank you. So what should I do after this?
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
Alright. So I need to prepare for this boss. I will have to fight this boss, the giant BT. Alright, let's go and relax. Take a shower, dude. You earned that, man. You've been working really hard. You're working really hard. Yo, nothing like a good hot shower, dude. Nothing like a good hot shower. Feeling fresh and go to sleep.
It's been too long, Sam.
Oh, it's...
You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget.
Deadman.
Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and plate gates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place. Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites.
What is that?
So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia. We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the Death Stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Quake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
All right, the boss is here. The BT big boss. All right, I need to test the weapons. Hold on. Before we go up. All right. Let's go up. All right, let's go up to the surface. We have to fight this big boss. Giant BT.
Access the delivery terminal to make preparations for combat.
Feels good.
Certainly we need more of these. Certainly could use, hold on, let me see. Oh, why me hat? Should I wear it backwards? All right. I think we're ready. Yeah, I like this. We'll keep it like this. I like the color of the hat. Matches the sunglasses. It's all good. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Son of a bitch. No. Oh, come on. No, you gotta be shitting me. Thank you. Thank you, man. Son of a bitch. Fuck, man. Give me. Come on. Wow. I'm not going to lie, this first boss was no joke. This first boss. Same here, YGG. 2 tries. The thing is, you just have to keep keeping your distance, getting the ammo for your BT BT gun. Just keep getting, because the BT gun is the yellow gun. Okay, the other gun is for the normal. So there's 2 different assault rifles. There's the one that has the regular bullets, and then there's another one that has these bullets against the BTs. So basically, the mistake that I made the first time around, I was wasting my BT grenades, and I shouldn't have been doing that. I should have been using my BT grenades. I should have just used my BT assault rifle. So don't use your BT grenades, don't waste them. Don't use the regular assault rifle, that's just the regular bullets. Use the yellow BT rifle, and that's what you need, because the yellow BT rifle, it's for the BTs. So now I know that. Okay, so that's clarified. All right, but I beat this boss. I got him. Dead Rising Souls. How well did I do? Level 30, huh? Not bad. Not bad at all. Good job.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
I certainly will. Thank you. Let's pick up my stuff. Assault rifle. Blood bag. So this rifle right here, the yellow one, it's for the BTs. This is what you use for the BTs. Okay. Actually, that's all I have. Actually, that's all I need. This is all you need. There's another rifle, but that one is like a regular one. See? This is the one you need. The yellow one. Forget the that other rifle. You know what? Don't even bother with the other ones. This is all you need. It's just this yellow one. Honestly. Unless there's something else that you can craft that's more sophisticated, then yeah. But for right now, just this is all you need. The yellow one. Forget the other ones. The other ones are really useless. You don't need them. You just need this one, the yellow one.
Onwards and upwards. That's tasty.
Let's take a photo here. So this area is cleared. All right, Jose, I'll be here. Hey, YGG, did you get confused like with the rifles, like I did? Because that was like if people rewind this, if they watch my boss battle, they will see. Okay, why is he using the regular rifle? That doesn't work against the BT. And I was also wasting my BT grenades, which they don't work against the boss, the big boss battle. So when you're fighting the bosses, just use the this rifle right here, the yellow one. Don't bother with the other right. You don't even need any other rifles. Just use this one. This is all you need, man. Hey, how's it going, Kemi? How are you, man? Just finished my first boss, man. Just whooped his ass. Liberated this area. Let's go. We need to go and get some rest, man, and get some shower. And get ready for the next mission. Oh, put that away. I'm glad to hear that, man. Special American beer. I will take that. Yeah, empty weapons though. I don't know. Do I need this beer? Let me see. Do I need a beer? I don't think I need this beer. Let me see. This is destroyed. We're gonna drop this. Yeah. Offload it. Yeah, Kemi, this game, once you understand, like, the story, once you understand what's going on in the game, because in the first one, I was confused, like, I didn't know what was going on, but now that I have a much better perspective of what's going on and what the Death Stranding is, what it means, why it's so crucial that we connect the entire world, and what's the difference between Sam and Higgs, and once you like understand the bigger picture of the story, Cammy, because like a lot of people were asking me, like, why were you like so like negative about this game? Because you're a Kojima fan. Like, people were like, they were confused because you're a Kojima fan. Like, how could this be? But that's because I never understood what's going on, Kemi, in the first game. Because in the first game, everything's kind of thrown at you. All of these things are being thrown at you as if you know what's going on, right? And you're just doing these missions and you're like, who's Amelie? What's the Death Stranding? What's the bridge baby? Who are these beach things? And what's the beach? What does it mean? The crater, the beach, right? All of that stuff was very confusing to me. But now that I understand, which I'm not going to spoil it for you, Kemi. I'm certainly not going to do that. But you can ask me, privately if you want to know, and I'll just tell you, if there's something you're confused about, I'll do my best to explain it to you. But once you understand it, once you get to that level of like, oh shit, I know what's going on here, then it becomes even more intriguing. Like, now I know exactly what I got to do. Now that I'm familiar with the story, that I'm familiar with everything, I have a much better perspective. It's like any game. Once you have that perspective, once you know what's going on, everything becomes. Now you want to go. Now you want to move. Now you want to connect the Mexico and Australia and find out, what's going on with the Australia and Death Stranding. And now you want to move on forward, to find out more. How do I recycle this? Hold on. Oh, you have to take it to the, I know, I see what you mean. You have to take it, but the problem is I'm too heavy right now. Well, with the first game, they purposely, I think Kojima said he purposely didn't want you to know. He didn't want you to, like, to be up to speed. He wanted you to figure out for yourself what's going on. Kind of like in,
I know what to do, Sam.
like in that movie Tenet, like Christopher Nolan doesn't want you to know what's going on. He wants you to figure that out. That's awesome. That's awesome, Kemi. Are you playing a director's cut? I would play the director's cut. Now you're probably asking me why director's cut. Well, director's cut gives you little extra stuff, you know. And I'm not gonna tell you what those extra things are in the director's cut, but you should certainly play the director's cut. It's just a better experience.
How you holding up, Sam?
Nice. Nice. Director's cut, max setting, 165 FPS. Ultra wide, man. Once you go ultra wide, you never go back, dude.
I want you to know that we appreciate you.
Like, I remember playing Battlefield the other day on the ultra wide screen, dude. It's just like it's a whole different ball game, the field of view and everything. I mean, especially for the games like Formula One, like playing Formula One with an ultra wide, it's just the best way to enjoy it. Even playing soccer game like FIFA, you know, like a football club FC 25, playing it on an ultra wide, it's even better. You see the whole stadium, the whole field, you know, it's just. And you got that smooth ride of 160 FPS refresh rate. Yeah. So I have to bring the recycle stuff. I guess I'll have to unload this and then go back and bring the other stuff and bring it back and then just recycle it. Oh, that's a good one, man. Oh, you're going to be. Your mind will be blown, dude. Your mind will be blown. Trust me. The video games will look with that OLED, with that LG OLED ultra wide. Oh my God. I already seen that monitor, man. It's your mind will be blown, dude. And then you upgrade to 5080. Forget it, man. Holy shit. Right? You upgrade to Kemi, right, to 5080, and you get that LG ultra wide. Oh, dude. Oh. Here's the thing. People have asked me, like, hey, Mr. 4K, I've seen you connect the Ultrabot. You played Ultrabots on an ultra wide screen with a PlayStation 5. Like, what's up with that? Here's the thing. Yes, you can connect anything to an ultra wide screen. There is this configuration that the Samsung has that can actually synchronize 16:9 to fit in with a 32:9. However, there's still a little bit of a stretching, like my head, like it's normal, but if I was to synchronize it to fit in 32:9, it would stretch a little bit. So you can still use your PlayStation 5 with 4K resolution with this method that Samsung has, where it basically scales and synchronizes that 16:9 with 32:9, but it's still a little bit stretchy, but it still looks good, you know. Now the idea is to have a native 32:9 resolution, right? You want to have that native 32:9. Quite frankly, I'm surprised with the PS5 Pro And even this current PS5 Slim, I'm surprised that Sony didn't like add a firmware update to utilize 32:9. I guarantee you that at the bare minimum, PlayStation 5 and PS5 Pro should be able to handle 32:9 with 3840 by 1080. With the bare minimum 3840 by 1080 at 32:9 ratio. So I'm kind of surprised that they haven't done that. And it would benefit, man. Let me tell you. A game like this would benefit Gran Turismo 7, God of War, Spider-Man, all of these games, The Last of Us 1 and 2. They would have benefited greatly, dude. You know. I know, right, guys? Yeah, they do have that native 32:9. And I made a couple of videos. I uploaded a couple of videos. You guys can go watch it. It's like, man, it's hard to explain it. For people who never tried, it's kind of like a VR. You know, it's kind of like a, if you never experienced VR, then you don't know. So same thing with the ultra-wide. Like, Kemi knows what I'm talking about. Shuki knows what I'm talking about. Because both Kemi and Shuki and me, we have ultra-wides. With the ultra-wides. The ultra-wide club. So we know. But people who never tried it, who are still like on 16:9 monitors, you don't have to listen to me. You can listen to Kami. You can listen to Shuki. They will tell you the same thing. It's worth it. Believe me. It's worth it. It's something you have to experience. Like, I can't, like, explain it. It's hard to articulate. It's something, like, you have to experience to understand, oh, wow. Wow, this is really, like, holy crap, you know. So, you have to experience it, guys. This is the only way. It's hard to articulate how good it is. And you don't want to go back. You're like, dude, I'm losing this field of view, right? I just got this field of view. I got all this real estate of field of view, and now I'm shrinking it to 16:9. Hold on. You know what I need to do? I need to go back to pick up the that other stuff that I dropped. I'm going to offload everything. Offload. Because I wanna pick up recycle this. Don't worry, YGG. I'm gonna go down there and pick up those other packages. Those 3 other packages that I need to recycle. Don't worry. Exactly. It's kind of like being in a square. Think about it like you're in a square, and you only see this. Like, you don't see my headphones, you don't see my microphone, right? Now, if you expand that field of view, now you see everything. And every game looks good, dude. Like, it doesn't matter. But if you love simulators, listen. If you're somebody who loves, like, racing games, or even Call of Duty Battlefield, first-person shooter games, ultra-wide, you're going to benefit, like, greatly. I think you will benefit with every game, dude. Honestly. Like every game will look better, will give you more benefit. That's actually pretty good, Cammy. That it's running 120 FPS at a high, you know. That's pretty good, though. That's a pretty good for a console, dude. That's for a game like this with a Decima engine. I think that's pretty. That's pretty good, man. You know. But I'm also impressed how good this game looks, even on a 5 years old console, dude. Remember we were talking about Stock X. Remember how long that was ago, right? 5 years ago, dude. 5 years ago we were talking about Stock X, me getting the PlayStation, Kemi, and here we are 5 years later. 5 years later, dude, and this console still has the juice, man. This thing, honestly, still has a lot of juice. And that's the impressive part, you know, that even the base 5-year-old console still has that juice, man. It's impressive. You know, even Digital Foundry talked about it. It's like, it's pretty impressive, though. Everybody, like, it's like saying the same thing. Like, it's pretty impressive for an old console now. 5 years and still able to perform. Yeah. Well, you know, Kojima obviously has a good connection with Sony. And, you know, Kojima's been working on this game for 5 years. So he was able to perfected this Decima engine. It's really perfected. He was able to perfect this Decima engine and make it perfected. And he did. But that's Kojima always does that. If you look at all the previous PlayStations, he worked on every single PlayStation from original PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, and now 5. So Kojima really, Sony owes Kojima big time, you know. And so does Konami. Alright? Yeah, StockX was legendary. Listen, man. If it wasn't for StockX, I wouldn't have these consoles, dude. Because remember, it was like 3 years, dude. People couldn't get a PlayStation 5. You couldn't walk into a store to buy one till like late 2023. It was really that bad. It wasn't until like 2023 holiday season a lot of people started having one, especially with the PS5 Slim. But it was like 3 years. Like 3 years you couldn't get the console, dude. You know.
Very impressive work, Sam.
I need to go back and pick up my stuff that I dropped. You know what's interesting about this game, Cammy? Like, you'll probably see the stuff that I did when you played through the game. If you allow cross-platform, you will see the things that I did, the bridges that I built, the roads that I built. You'll see, like, the shelters that I built. And that's a unique thing about this game. Like, it's like everybody's working together for one common goal to connect everybody. And you see every player and what they have done, what they have achieved. It's you know, Death Stranding, it's one of those games that it's like, and I'm sure you will agree when you spend more time playing it, Kemi. It's hard to articulate, to explain it, but rather than just experiencing it, it's one of those games that needs to be experienced, honestly. Is it a walking simulator? I mean, I guess we could say that for every game. You walk around as a, well, in The Last of Us, you walk around, In every game, most of the time, you're walking around, but,
This looks like the way to go.
like, what I have understood is this. Yes, you deliver stuff. You connect the chiral network. You deliver packages. But you see, Kemi, I got sucked into that whole. I was confused 6 years ago with the first game, and when I was confused, it left a bad taste in my mouth, right? And I was like, man, I can't play this game no more. I don't know what's going on. All I'm doing is delivering packages, connecting the chiral networks. And I kind of stopped playing the game and I moved on to some other games to play. I think I spent most of my time playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 during a pandemic. I think I played 2 games. I played this, Death Stranding, and Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. But the reason I stopped playing Death Stranding is because I was confused. And I was like, I don't know what's going on in this game. What's the purpose of me connecting the chiral networks? Because I don't know who Amelie is and what is this Death Stranding, the meaning of Death Stranding. Who are these beach things and why do I carry this bridge baby with me, etc., etc. Like, I was so confused, and it's my fault, It's my fault I was confused. And I didn't understand it, and I just let go of it. And pandemic came in, COVID-19, all that other stuff. So after 6 years, Kemi, after 6 years, now it left a bad taste in my mouth, and I was like, oh my God, why is he making this sequel, Death Stranding 2? I didn't understand the first game. A lot of people didn't understand it. And he's making a sequel. Like, what's going on with Kojima? Why is he so focused on this Death Stranding? And now that I have done my research, proper research, and that I have understood the story, now it's like, wow. It's like you're going to have that moment of, wow. Yes, Kemi, there's a lot of stuff to do here, man, and you know what I mean? But that all goes in by understanding the game. You have to understand the game. You can't just play it for a little bit. I'll be honest. I mean, I think my problem with playing the first Death Stranding was I never gave the game a proper, like, treatment. It's almost like I didn't care, honestly. And that's the way I was treating the first game, was like I almost didn't care. But if I really wanted to know and learn about the Death Stranding and beach things and what is the meaning on the beach and who is Amelie and why she's so important, etc., etc. I don't want to spoil it here. I think if I had done that, I think I would have finished the first one. I think I would have, have a better understanding of this game. And I know why some people are having those opinions like I did. I made some shit videos. I mean, I've been shitting on this game. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. I've been shitting on, on a Death Stranding. But that's because I was confused. I didn't know. And now that I know, I'm like, shit, man. You know what I mean? Holy shit. I was so wrong, dude. And I have no problem saying that I was wrong. I can admit it. And I'm glad that I was wrong. That it's not just a delivery simulator. There's more to that. And I understand why people call it a masterpiece. Dude, I totally get it now. Like, so you got to give this game. Here's what the music is beautiful, Kemi. The music is emotional. Here's what I would recommend to people. If you felt the way I felt with the first game, and you left with a bad taste in your mouth, you're like, man, the hell with this game, blah, blah, blah. Don't make that same mistake, man. Don't end up like me, making that same mistake. Thank God that yesterday I was watching interviews, Kemi, with Hideo Kojima. And when I was watching those interviews, he was explaining some of the things that was confusing to me. The philosophy of this game and what all of this means. And that's what really kind of drew me to go back in and give it a try. And I'm so glad that I gave it a try. Because, man, I would have felt like an asshole. Honestly, I would have felt like an asshole if I didn't give it a try. But this goes back to what me and you were saying, you know, like with Days Gone. People who didn't like Days Gone, they didn't spend enough time playing it to understand it. I think you have to you have to give a game a proper treatment. You have to play it properly. If you don't do that, then you really don't understand. Like, same thing with the Silent Hill 2. I'm still playing Silent Hill 2, and man, this is a masterpiece as well. Like Silent Hill 2, it's a masterpiece as well. In the beginning, it starts kind of slow, but as you go to the second act, third act, then you're like, wow. I don't want to spoil it for people, but because I'm at like the very end of the game, you're like, wow, holy shit. It's like, you know, that moment of like, wow, dude, like, shit, I didn't know that, right? Everything you think you knew, that you thought you knew, you were wrong. And that's the beauty about Silent Hill 2. So, the only way to truly give the game a proper treatment, you have to play it. Everyone has a different taste when it comes to games, so it's okay to have an opinion. It's great that you went back and gave it a second try. Yeah, I mean, and look, Cammy, opinions are due to change. You know, both me and Dreamcast guy, sometimes, you know, we'll say, I don't like this game, but then we'll come back and we'll say, well, I gave it a second try, now it's good. The first time I didn't like it, but now I like it. You know, it's like everything with life, dude. You know, you gotta, you know, you'll have a difference of opinion. Like maybe the first time you didn't like it for whatever reason, and then second time you're like, and then the third time you're like, oh, this is actually kind of cool. So, you know, people will have opinions, man. With a lot of games. Like, remember, what was that one game I was, like Callisto Protocol, I played the DLC, and the DLC was really good. And the DLC ties in some loose ends, I'm sorry. I don't know if you played the DLC, but the DLC with the Callisto Protocol, it's really good. It ties in some loose ends that I didn't understand on that Callisto moon. Next to Jupiter. So Callisto Protocol, right, when you play the DLC, and I played the Callisto second time around, along with the DLC, and I'm like, you know what, Callisto is not that bad. It's just the Callisto was kind of like rushed. It was pushed out there and rushed out there. I think if they had combined the DLC with the release of the game, I think Callisto Protocol probably would have had a different reception. Probably people would say, well, hold on a second. There's certainly more stuff here we want to see. Holy crap. I don't want to spoil the ending of the DLC, but the ending of the DLC is shocking, to say the very least. So, you know. Oh, you never played the Resident Evil 7? Dude, Cammy, you gotta experience it in VR. Yo. You gotta play it I played it in VR. Resident Evil 7, I played it on PlayStation VR. Holy shit, dude. You know how scary that game is? Especially when that old lady, giant old lady is chasing you around the house. I experienced the whole game in VR. Holy shit. Yo. I experienced the entire game in VR, dude. There you go, God of War. There you go. You hated the God of War because it wasn't the God of War that you grew up, that you like. A year later, went back to it, treated it as a new game and game of the. I mean, it's like the game of the year. It's one of those games, you know. Oh yeah, you know what it is, man. you gotta give everything a second try. Recently, I saw the movie called The Bloodshot. With Vin Diesel, and I rewatched it a few times, and after a third time watching it, I'm like, wait a minute, there's something interesting here in this movie. Of course, I'm not gonna spoil to people what that is because I want you to see the movie. But after watching the movie the third time around, I started liking it. The first time I didn't like it. Second time, like, okay. And the third time, I started like understanding, oh, I see what's going on in this movie. I get it now. Because there's always some small nuances that you miss. I already seen it. I already seen the... I'm glad you asked. I've seen it, but on the big screen VR with my MetaQuest headset. Somebody was playing it, an IMAX version, on a big screen VR. And luckily, he let me watch it. He knew who I was. I said, all right, dude. Is that you, Mr. 4K? Come on in. Mr. 4K, John Wick Returns. And it was like just me and 4 other people. I think it was like 5 of us. Yeah, I was the 5th guy. It was 5 of us. And we were watching it in there. And, it was like... The movie's loud. It is adrenaline rush. Those cameras, dude, the way they turning 360, moving around. It's really good. There's some comedy in the movie as well. But the movie's, I felt the movie was too long, 2.5 hours. But 2.5 hours just goes by really fast. The scene, listen, the movie's a little bit cheesy. You know, there's a little bit of cliche cheesiness in there. But forget about the cheesiness. Forget about the acting. When they start racing those seasons, holy shit, man. When they start revving those Formula engines, holy shit, man. The movie is super loud. And the IMAX, dude, those cameras, the way they're positioned, rotating 360, it's such an adrenaline rush, dude. Yeah, it will come to the Apple TV as well.
Huh, footpath.
you know, just like Top Gun Maverick, you know, the acting in Top Gun Maverick was decent. Exception to that one scene, very emotional scene between Val Kilmer and Tom Cruise. But it's not about the acting. Like when people go into Formula One, just they have to remember, forget the acting. This movie is not about the acting. It's not going to win any Academy Awards or anything like that. It might win like video editing, for the video editing, the way they edit those scenes, put together, video editing, sound editing. So I can certainly can see, you know, getting Oscar nomination for best sound editing, best video editing, things like that. It's just like adrenaline rush, man. A movie to get your testosterone boost. There's a lot of testosterone. Definitely gonna boost up your testosterone. Yeah. What happened to my packages? Somebody already picked it up. Wow, dude. Somebody already picked up my packages.
Came in handy.
No, nobody did. It's still here. Hold on. Blood bag. Somebody picked up my packages. It's all good. Sorry about that. Guys, we went down there for nothing. But anyway, I had to check. Yo, this game, it's crazy. You see this, Cammy? Cammy, you see this? Did you just see this? This game is like real. It's like a living, breathing world. Somebody already picked up my packages, bro. And they recycled it.
How you doing, Sam?
Yo, how cool is that, bro? Somebody already like, all right, since he's busy, you know, over there, let me go. I'm nearby. Let me go pick up those packages. Let me recycle them. Yo, dude. Yo. This is insane. Wow.
This one's for you.
Yes, Rush was good with Chris Hemsworth, and that's based on a true story, right? On a real racer, right? It's like a German, Dutch, Swedish, or something like that. I forgot who it was. I think it was a German racer. Yeah. I've seen the Rush. Yeah, it's pretty good. I gotta say, the worst Formula One. Okay, the worst Formula One movie ever made.
Only gonna get harder.
Oh no, it's still here. I got it. Hold on. It's still here. It's still here.
I will always support you.
The worst Formula One movie. I don't know if you remember this. 2001. Driven. Oh my God. Driven was the worst. Sylvester Stallone's worst Formula One movie ever made. And of course it didn't survive too much because Fast and the Furious just mopped the floor. Vin Diesel, during that summer, 25 years ago, during the summer, Vin Diesel mopped the floor with the Driven. You know what? Maybe I need to watch it again. Maybe after 25 years, you see? You see, here we go again. Maybe I shouldn't make that opinion. Maybe I should just watch it again. Maybe this time around I will like it. After 25 years, you know? Opinions do change, man. You know what? I need to revisit Driven. You know what, man? You see, I'm falling into the same trap. That's what I said about the Bloodshot Vin Diesel movie. Then I saw it again 3 times. Yeah, Days of Thunder, man. That scene with Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise when they're in the bedroom. Yeah. Well, they're working on a Days of Thunder too. Tom Cruise. That's why Tom Cruise didn't want to be in the Formula One. He wanted to give Formula One to Brad Pitt. So nice of him to give it to Brad Pitt. Because he's busy working on Days of Thunder 2. Right here in Daytona Beach. They're going to start filming it soon. That's what Jerry Bruckheimer says. Jerry Bruckheimer also produced... My God, that's what a great producer, Jesus. He also produced Top Gun Maverick. Days of Thunder. I mean, Jerry Bruckheimer, dude. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit, man. I feel Jerry Bruckheimer is such a underrated producer. When you look at the list of movies he has produced, holy mother of God, dude. These are like a big, giant blockbuster, summer blockbuster movies, man. Bad Boys 2, The Rock, Enemy of the State, Crimson Tide, Top Gun Original, Top Gun 2, Maverick. I mean, Jesus. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'll probably revisit Driven. I'll watch the Driven again, because I only seen it one time. The Driven is the Formula movie by Sylvester Stallone. It was 25 years ago. Hold on, let's drop these things. So you recycle these broken packages and you can turn them into crystals, I believe. Yeah, me too, man. Maybe second time. Look, after 25 years, maybe I'll enjoy it. The reason I didn't like it the first time is because it was like a soap opera. The problem that I had with Driven was like a Days of Our Lives, like a General Hospital with Formula One. Instead of movie, you should have focused more on what this movie focused on. See, this movie focused mainly on the adrenaline rush instead of just focusing on the characters and, you know, although there's some story in the movie. Is the story realistic? Probably not. The guy is 60 years old, you know, the guy played by Brad Pitt, is 60 years old, and now he's going to come in and save the team, you know. It's a little bit far-fetched. You can't have that same focus or that same ability at 60 years old versus those younger dudes, you know. I mean, I don't know. That's the one little bit of a negative about the movie, but like I said, if you forget about the acting and the cheesiness, although there's some comedy there, believe me, there's some comedy. Actually, there's a lot of comedy, which is good. But if you just focus like on the adrenaline rush and how fast, you know, these formulas are going, man, on these real tracks, right, on a real location, it's just mind-blowing, dude. Like, the scenes are just mind-blowing. All right. Well, let me go to the private room, dude. I need a shower. I need a damn shower, man. Look at me, bro. I haven't taken a shower since 1989, dude. Yeah, bro, take a shower, bro. Let me check in with Fragile after I wake up.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou.
What?
You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you'll see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago. That is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database.
What?
So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage. Since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way?
That's a good news then.
The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave.
Kojima certainly is qualified to direct the movie. I mean, he worked with the actors. He directed actors through motion capture. He's a writer. I could easily see Kojima making a movie and a TV show. The problem with the movie, and I even think Kojima said this on his interview, the problem with the movies and the TV shows is you can't do what you can do with video games. And one great example is The Last of Us. Like, you watch Last of Us, right? The TV show. For those of us who play the video game, obviously, you can't even hold a glass of water to the video game experience. You know, with a video game, you have more room to explore other things as a creative artist. With a movie, you only have a 2-hour window, or maybe 3-hour window, depending what studio allows you to do for theatrical release. Usually they want you to cut the movie to 2 hours. So within the 2 hours, you got to figure out, well, how do I put this together? What's in my head, what I have written, how do I express myself to the audience, to you watching, within 2 hours? How do I do that within 2 hours? So I think Cammy, yes, he certainly is qualified to be a film director, but I don't think he wants to. He was offered to direct with Sony Metal Gear, but he said no. He said no, don't want to do it. And I understand why. They even thought about doing a Metal Gear TV show. No. And that's because the Metal Gear experience can truly be experienced through video game, interactive, digital medium. For the same reason, Halo can only be experienced through interactive, digital medium. For the same reason, The Last of Us and God of War can be experienced only through this interactive, digital medium. And same goes for Death Stranding 1 and 2. So, I don't think he'll ever go back to making a movie or anything like that. Although he would probably would be very good. I think if he ever makes a movie, honestly, if he ever makes a movie, it would be something that would be close to like Christopher Nolan style. Like, it would be something close to Christopher Nolan style, like Tenet, right? Or like Inception or something like that. It would be something like that. But I don't know. I don't think he will. I don't think he has any interest in that, honestly. Yeah, he's a huge fan of movies. He gets inspired by movies. A lot of the inspiration for his video games comes from movies. And believe me, he's a really good friend. This is a film director, Guillermo del Toro. Guillermo del Toro. He's a famous film Hollywood director. You know, Blade 2. He did Hellboy 1 and 2. He made a lot of movies. You guys know who he is. And I'm pretty sure Guillermo del Toro has asked him, hey, man, I can produce a movie. You can direct it. Would you like to do it? And I'm pretty sure Kojima said, no, my place is at this medium right here, video games. Your place is at film, because he's good at, creating horror films and interesting films, mysterious films. He's a really good director, Guillermo del Toro. So, to answer your question, Cammy, I don't think so. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. But based on the interviews that I was watching with Hideo Kojima, because he has been asked these questions, I don't think he will work on a movie. He might be a producer, maybe a producer, to be like a executive producer for some TV show. Maybe I could see him being like a producer or maybe a writer. But him directing, I don't know. But hey, look, you never know, dude. You never know. But I personally think that you have more creative freedom with video games than movies and TV shows. With movies and TV shows, you are limited. You only have a limited time to express yourself. What are you trying to express? Okay, express your art, express your story, and you got only, 10 episodes. Each episode is about 1 hour, so you got 10 hours to express yourself, right? You could do that in a TV show. But even with 10 episodes, you still need more seasons to truly explain where you're trying to go with the story. I mean, look at Avatar. James Cameron Avatar, look how long James Cameron Avatar, it's been such a long process. All of these ideas that James Cameron has in his head that he's been writing with the avatars, look how long it's taking. That's because it's so hard to bring all of those ideas and put them together, right? Exactly. What happens at the mechanic? No, don't tell me. Yeah. Well, Dexter McTurkey, if you would like to know, maybe you should watch the part 1. Everything's explained. Because I'm not going to repeat myself for everybody who comes in and wants to ask that same question. If you guys want to know why change of heart, go watch the part 1 of this live stream. So there you have it, dude. Go watch that, and it will be explained. It's all there, dude. It's on the part 1 of the live stream. It's all explained. Why change of heart? Why change of opinion? Okay. But I'm not gonna repeat myself every single time somebody comes in and want to ask me, oh, X, Y, and Z, you change your mind, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you want to know, guys, exit this live stream, go watch my part 1, and you'll find your answer there. But I'm not going to rehash what I already have rehashed millions of times, throughout this live stream. Go watch the first part, and it'll be there. It'll be explained to you, man. All right, let's continue.
I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plate gates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible...
Imagine that. Being born through an artificial womb. That means that you have no parents. It's just some sperm that's artificially collected. And then you are created. That's got to be weird, dude. Like, here you are. You just spawned. Right? You have no parents. The only thing of a parent is like some artificial program that has created you. That's got to be weird. Just think about that. But there's a lot to do here with Amelie. You see, the key answer here is Amelie. Who is Amelie? So, obviously, I don't want to spoil it here for you guys because it's already spoiled yesterday. But that's because I wanted it to be spoiled. But if you watch the first part of this live stream, you will understand why is Amelie such an important key role to Death Stranding. And once you understand that, and once you understand why Amelie chose Sam versus Higgs, and then it will make even more sense to you. And why she closed off the beach. So all of this stuff, once I understood all of these things, that's where a change of heart came in. That's where I changed my mind. And I already explained yesterday. When I first played this game 6 years ago, for those of you who are just, finding out about my channel through Reddit or whatever, I don't blame you. You don't know me. You just find out about me. So it's like, oh, you're going to have a shitload of opinions, I'm pretty sure. Just like everybody else. Nor do I care, honestly, about people's opinions. It really doesn't bother me. You don't know me, so you have whatever opinions you want to have. I could care less. But what I'm trying to tell you is the facts are these. Okay, the facts are these. When I originally played this game in 2019, when it first came out on the PlayStation 4 Pro, November 2019, none of this was explained to me. Everything was thrown at me. Okay? And I was supposed to understand what everything is. I had no idea what all of this meant. What the BTs are, breach things, what the meaning of the beach and the Death Stranding is. Nothing was explained to me, and I think that was done on purpose by Hideo Kojima, and that's why I was confused and some other people, a lot of people were confused. And after spending 60 hours playing the game, I was left confused, and it left a bad taste in my mouth after that, and I never touched it again, And then I hear, after 6 years, that Kojima's working on a sequel. And I was like, well, why is Kojima working on a sequel? Nobody cared about the first one. It was too confusing. It was too much confusion delivering these packages and connecting the chiral network. And for what? What's the point here? I don't understand. And now that I understand the story, now that I understand what's going on, now that the dots are connected, now that I got the missing link that I was missing 6 years ago, now I have a better understanding of what this game is and the bigger picture that Hideo Kojima was trying to create. But I already have explained this on my part 1 live stream yesterday. So it's all there, because I know people are going to ask me this millions of times. Oh, why you change your mind? Well, People change minds, dude. Everybody does. Even you guys. Everyone does. Okay? I don't care who you are. You have changed your mind millions of times before. Okay? You didn't like something the first time, the second time, like, oh, okay. And the third time, you're like, oh, this is actually kind of good. So, there you have it. You know. Well, they have that here too, actually. Exactly, Tyler. Well, my biggest thing was I didn't understand the story. And I was like, well, why am I putting all this effort delivering these packages, connecting these cities, but I don't understand why am I doing it? Like, what is the purpose? Like, you know, for me, I gotta have a reason and purpose to understand it. You know. My brain got connected to the chiral network. Well, if you want to put it that way, I guess you could say that. It was really the Kojima interview. I was watching a bunch of interviews from Kojima that kind of opened up my mind on what the bigger picture is. I was like, I don't want to watch other people walkthroughs. I don't care about other people's opinions. Let me just listen to the man himself. So what I did basically, I started watching a bunch of interviews in Japan and here, you know, in the States, in LA. Kojima doing a bunch of interviews, and he explained some things that I didn't see before, that I didn't understand, and now the stuff that he kind of explained, and the way he was explaining it, believe me, on an interview, was like innuendo. Like you have to kind of decode the innuendo that he's telling you. So now that I understand it, yeah, dude, this is a masterpiece. But in order for you to understand why it's a masterpiece, you have to understand the story. You have to understand what the message is. You have to understand the philosophy of the story. You have to understand the bigger picture of this. Same thing with 2001 Space Odyssey. Did you guys know when Stanley Kubrick released Space Odyssey 2001, all the hippies just went to see the movie because they were getting high. Everybody was getting high in the movie theater. They were like, oh yeah, dude. Yo, dude, they're in space, man. Whoa. It was like one of those like experiences that hippies definitely had back then in the 60s. They were like, yo, this is cool, man. Like they didn't understand the story. They didn't give a shit about what's going on. What the monolith is, what's the whole point of monolith? Why is the monolith buried on the moon? What is the significance of the monolith? And what is this artificial intelligence robot, HAL 3000? What's the connection there? What's the secret of the monolith, right? They didn't know nothing about that. So the movie like didn't do so well in the beginning because only hippies went to see it because it was like this experience, getting high type experience. Well, let's just get high and watch the movie. But as the time went by, 2001 Space Odyssey became like a cult classic. What Arthur C. Clarke has written and Stanley Kubrick has directed, it became a cult classic sci-fi movie, probably of all time. And even to this day, it's considered one of the greatest sci-fi movies of all time. And it was filmed in 1960s. So people changed their mind. Same thing about the Blade Runner. When the Blade Runner first came out, nobody understood what the hell's going on with the Blade Runner. Who the hell is Harrison Ford? Who are these replicants? Is he a replicant? What the hell's going on? Why it's always raining in LA? It's always at nighttime and it's raining. People didn't understand the movie. They didn't care for the movie. But now, after all of these years, Blade Runner has become cult classic. So you see what I'm saying? People change their mind after a while. You know. You know what I mean? You watched that movie first time when you were on acid. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you, bro? I think they're missing. It's kind of like this. That's a good question, by the way, Kemi. It's kind of like this. If I skipped the first season of the TV show that you recommended to me, and I just went to the second season, then I'm not really doing the TV show a justice. Let's say the Yellowstone. I skipped the entire first season, and I'm jumping into a second season, right? That wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair to Kevin Costner. It wouldn't be fair to everyone who worked really hard on that TV show to skip the first season. I think people should play the first one first. You can wait. The Death Stranding 2 is not going anywhere. Finish the first one, then come back and play the second one. Do you necessarily need to play the first one? No, because there's a recap that explains to you what has happened. But it's a one thing doing a recap that explains to you in 15 minutes what happened versus you actually putting 100 hours, 200 hours experiencing what I was experiencing back in 2019, what others were experiencing during the COVID lockdown. A lot of people fell in love with the Death Stranding because of the pandemic, because it happened right at the peak of pandemic, and it came just at the right time. And a lot of people started playing the game because they were stuck at home, and the game had this message of connecting with people because we were not able to see each other right in person, to talk to each other face to face in person. So therefore, the only way that we can get in touch with other people was connecting them to a chiral network, connecting them to the internet, right? And that's what a lot of people did during a pandemic 5 years ago. They were communicating with each other through Zoom, Skype, right? It was all done through communicating through camera on internet. So there's a lot of, the experience that I had with with the first game during a pandemic. It's something that you never forget, and I'm sure for a lot of people, Death Stranding will automatically bring resemblance to the pandemic. I hate to say it, but Death Stranding, it's now has become the in a strange way connected to the pandemic, and people will always remember Death Stranding as the game that came in at the the time of pandemic, and the theme of the game has that whole separation, lockdown, not being able to communicate with each other in person, so we have to be hiding in a lockdown, stuck in a basement somewhere. And it's kind of strange. How did Kojima, how did he know? He Kojima's a strange guy. I mean, not in in a nice way. In a nice way, Kojima, it's an interesting guy. If anyone's an alien, maybe Kojima's an alien for sure. Because he has this ability to kind of tune in like, I don't know where he gets that, where he gets all of this. You know, even Norman Reedus says the guy's out there, you know, trying to understand what's inside of Kojima's mind. Is like, good luck, dude. You're never gonna understand that philosophy. So Kojima has this ability to somehow, and I don't know where he gets all of this, where he picks up all of this information that he gets from Universal, whatever, whichever source he gets it from, that he is able to work on these games and then turn these games into what they are. And Death Stranding 1 was really was kind of strange, really, because like, how did you know, dude? The outbreak happened in 2020, and you released the game in 2019, just 3 months prior, or is it 2 months or 3 months prior to the breakout of the COVID-19? And how did you know, dude? How did you know that there's going to be a lockdown, that people are going to be separated, isolated? And how did that, like, the release date and the year, it all just kind of like, you know, there's something about him. I don't know how to explain this. He's an interesting guy. I mean, I've always been fascinated by with Kojima, with Hideo Kojima, because Hideo Kojima, even with the Metal Gear, dude, there's a lot of stuff in the Metal Gear. Like, they talk about these 12 philosophers and how these 12 philosophers are dictating what happens in the world. You know, which wars do we go with? How do we change the world? How do we impact the world? How do we change the algorithm of the world, of what people are thinking, what they want to think? How do we manipulate it? How do we control it? How do we orchestrate it? There was a lot of stuff in the Metal Gear, all these proxy wars that now they're a reality, you know. They were talking about the proxy wars in Metal Gear 1, Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear 2, and here we are, 25 years later, nothing but proxy wars. Kojima has this ability to, that's why I've been always fascinated by Kojima, man. It's just his ability to tell the story in a way that it's like unlike any other story, you know. And that's the unique thing about him. That's why people like him. That's why Jeff Keighley is fascinated by him. Quite frankly, that's why a lot of people are fascinated by Kojima. That's why I wrote down Kojima wins, because he's a very fascinating guy. Hideo Kojima, you know. But anyway, long story short, play the first game, guys. Play the first one. Don't skip it. Play the first game. Trust me. Play the first one, and then jump into the second one.
Incredible personal discovery that I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a ha and a ka and a beach to go with them. Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam.
to my beach. Take care of yourself.
Sam.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you.
All right, just so people understand, what is the beach? And this is the people get confused. Well, what is all of this meaning of the beach? Spoilers warning, but I'll have to tell you this anyway. I don't know if it's really a spoiler, but it's something that can help you. The beach is where you die, where your soul goes when you die. You can call it a heaven if you want to call it a heaven, but they call it the beach. The only problem is the beach is controlled by Death Stranding. So is it really a heaven? I don't know about that. So when you die, your soul goes to the beach, goes to the Death Stranding. Okay? But who's in charge of that beach? Who's the architect of the beach, of the Death Stranding? Well, I guess I should tell you anyway. Amelie. Amelie has always been in charge of that beach. As far as we know, she runs the show of Death Stranding. Okay? And that's as far as I'm going to tell you. All right? But now you know what the beach is. All right? So who was Deadman? Deadman was artificial intelligence. But as an artificial intelligence, the Deadman felt, I exist. I'm not just a machine. I exist. I'm this being, not knowledgeable being. I'm aware of myself. I'm aware of myself. I'm living. I too should have the beach. I too should exist the way humans exist. It's the sense of belonging. The message is the sense of belonging. Everyone wants to have some sense of belonging, that they belong. If you have no sense of belonging, that's not good. Then you're in a very dark place, very confused, dark place. So I just kind of wanted to explain this a little bit. If you guys don't want me to spoil stuff that I know, just let me know and I will not spoil it. Because I think I kind of said too much about the Amelie and her role with the Death Stranding, and then that she's the architect of Death Stranding. Jesus. And now that you know what the beach is, it's the place where you go when you die. The only difference is it's not a good place to go when you die. Because the beach is Death Stranding. But what created Death Stranding? See, I could tell you what caused it, because I know you guys are probably asking, but why did this happen? Why did the Death Stranding happen? I would love to tell you, but I'm not going to say it. Because if I tell you, then you wouldn't have the element of surprise. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be an asshole and spoil the game for you. Okay? Because I already know. But I'm not going to do that for you guys. You know what I mean? That's why you need to play the game. And you'll understand. The bigger picture of X, Y, and Z. Who, what, when, where, and why. Everything has a reason. Okay? Yeah, accidents do happen, sure. But majority of the time, there's a reason for everything. And there's a reason for Death Stranding as well. But what that reason is and why it happened, I'm not going to tell you. You know, I want you to figure that out for yourself. Maybe I'll give you a little hint. I'll give you a little hint. It has to do with us human beings, and how we have behaved ourselves since the dawn of humankind civilization, right? We have kind of created, or how would I put this? Not created, but we have kind of asked for Death Stranding. It's because of our, okay, I'll just say it. Because of our doing. Because of our doing and what we have done. All the crazy shit. All the evil, crazy shit that we have done in the past. As a humans. And humans have done some very evil, crazy fucking things in the past. Alright? Even right now, look what's going on in the world, but we don't need to talk about that. So basically the metaphor here is we asked for Death Stranding. Reap what you saw. That's in another way, Kojima is saying, reap what you saw. And now you got to deal with it. Now you have to appreciate or what you didn't appreciate before. Being a human, loving other people, right? Respecting other people, enjoying the life, cherishing the life, not being greedy, not being manipulative, not being evil, not being power hungry, right? So now the Death Stranding is teaching us a lesson to connect with each other. Do you want to connect with each other? Do you want to show respect to each other? That's up to us. How badly do we want it? So, I'm sorry for the spoilers, but I just wanted to explain the philosophy behind what Hideo Kojima was trying to achieve here with Death Stranding 2. And that's the message here. Anyway, let's continue. It's hard for me to talk. Listen, guys, and I'm sorry, Kemi. I don't mean to spoil it, brother. But it's hard for me to talk about Death Stranding, knowing what I know, without, like, spoiling some key important things, because I think these are very important things that you need to know. Because you'll have better understanding. Now you understand, oh, gee whiz, man. I understand why people call this a masterpiece. I understand why people are bragging about this game so much. Because there's, oh, I understand now. It's like a eureka moment, right? Like the light has lit up, like the lamp on top of your head has lit up. Eureka. Oh, wow. Now I understand. And that's the kind of, like, experience that Kojima wants you to have. And that's why he says he doesn't want this game to be mainstream. Yes, you heard him say, why would Kojima say that? Why would Kojima say, I don't want this to be a mainstream? Because he's afraid if it becomes a mainstream, then you're just going to play the game because it's a mainstream. You will not understand the message behind what he's trying to show in this game. And the bigger message is respect and love. And he's afraid if he turns this game into a Metal Gear or Solid Snake Metal Gear, then if it turns into a mainstream, then people will not understand the story. People will not care about the story. And he's afraid, like, hey, I don't want to do that. I want people to understand what is the purpose of this message. What is the purpose of Death Stranding? And once you understand that, once you grasp that bigger concept, that's what he wants you to do. Believe me, I spent like watching like 3 hours of interviews with Hideo Kojima. And that's all I was doing. And I was like, wow. I was like, how did I not see this coming? How did I not realize this bigger painting, this bigger picture on the canvas, right? How did I not realize that bigger picture? So, it's the game that needs to be experienced. Rob from PlayStation Access said it the best. Rob, you guys know Rob from PlayStation Access UK. He said the best. He said, you have to experience this, and it's true. If you don't experience it, then you will not know. Through the experience, you will understand what's going on. You will understand the bigger meaning of the Death Stranding, right? So, sorry guys if I have spoiled a little bit. It was not my intention. I just needed to kind of point out certain things, so that way you understand what Ha and Ka means. What is the Ha and Ka? You know, that man was the artificial intelligence. Okay. He might look like a human, but he was not a human. Okay, he was artificial intelligence who wanted to be like human because he was self-aware that he exists. And he wanted to belong. He felt like I needed to belong. Every creature that exists wants to belong. Nobody wants to exist and just not being loved or not being socialized with. Nobody wants to live that kind of isolation. Everything wants to belong. A flower without other flowers is just, it will not survive. An ant without another ant or hives of ants will not survive. A penguin without other penguins will be lost. You know, these are the things like, this is the core message that's being, you know, I guess you could say, like, who's the guy that said, my brain has been connected to a chiral network? You could say that, I guess. Kojima has connected me to a chiral network, so now I have a little bit better understanding on what's inside Hideo Kojima's head. And believe me, it took me a while to understand that. Watching those interviews, man, because the way he talks, it's like in innuendos. Everything's an innuendo. And you have to decode everything that he's saying. So it took a while for me to understand the bigger philosophy, the bigger picture of Death Stranding.
Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam.
Okay.
Lou misses you too.
I'm coming back home. She sent me a message. Oh, my friends are feeling better. Can I explain what the Chiralium is? I really never deep dive into that, so I'm not familiar with the Chilarium, what the Chilarium is. I mean, I know the basic concept of what the metaphor is, but there's whole other things that are still not explained. And that's why you want to play Death Stranding 2. What is that? What is that portal that opened up down at the central Mexico. Once I connected the UCA, why is that portal there now? There's a portal door that appears. And that portal door will take us to Australia. And why is it taking us to... So basically, you can't travel through water, on water. It's out of the question. So the only way you can travel through these different continents is through these portals. But the only way that these portals open up to another continent, it's by completing connection of one country. So we have to complete the connection of Mexico, the entire Mexico, in order to open that portal. And then we can go to Australia and do the same thing. Well, you know what, Tyler Bones, none of this stuff would surprise me. Kojima loves to inject similarities with Metal Gear, right? And so if you see a little Metal Gear Ray running around, it wouldn't surprise me. We already seen there's a guy that looks like Solid Snake that's in the game. We already know that there's a doctor that is treating this character that looks like Solid Snake. And you look at the doctor looks like Naomi Hunter. Like Dr. Naomi Hunter, and then you have this guy looking like Solid Snake. So there's definitely some Metal Gear themes here. And that's done purposely. Kojima, for sure. Kojima has made that conscious decision to do that purposely. To tease Konami a little bit. You know, I don't know what happened between him and Konami. That's a whole different... God knows what happened, but it was nothing good, right? I think only he knows. Listen, look, with Death Stranding, anything's possible. Because what Death Stranding is, it's outer world. It's inner dimensions. When you're dealing with the inner dimensions, then the time has no meaning. Then anything and everything is possible. When the time has no meaning, then you can do whatever. If you have that ability to go into other different dimensions, then you can intertwine all these different metaverses and bring them together, right? You could bring Phantom Pain connected to this world if you wanted to. But see, that's all in Kojima's head. All of this stuff, it's a Kojima's head. You know, some people have asked this question. What really happened between Konami and Kojima? Did Kojima... See, what people want to know is this. Was Kojima at fault, or was Konami at fault? Did Kojima feel that he should be given the opportunity to make what he wants to make? Did he feel that... Well, in an essence, yes. If I was the CEO of Konami, I would say, yeah, let's give Kojima whatever he needs. Let's give Kojima... the resources to make whatever game he wants to make. But I think maybe what happened is this. Here's what I'm thinking. Now, I'm only speculating here, so... No. Tyler Bones, take this with a grain of salt. Everybody who's watching, take this with a grain of salt. Here's my speculation. What I think happened prior to 2015... release of the Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain in 2014, 2013. Let's just say 2013. What I think what happened in 2013 is Kojima probably didn't want to make any more Metal Gears. He's like, all right, I'm done with the Phantom Pain. I don't want to work on the Metal Gear because I don't want to be remembered as the guy only working on a Metal Gear. I'm tired of Metal Gear. I don't want to work on Metal Gear. And Konami probably said, no, this is our bread and butter. You got to keep working on Metal Gear. And Konami, on their defense, yes, this is our bread and butter for the company. We need you to work on Metal Gear, this successful franchise. And I think probably Kojima says, no, I want to work on something else. I have this other idea, Death Stranding or whatever. And they were like, no, we don't like that idea. We want you to work on Metal Gear. And he probably said, no, I'm done with the Metal Gear. Phantom Pain is the last. That's it. I'm done. I think that's probably what happened. I think that was the dispute. I think that was the whole thing that probably played out. Konami, on their defense, I understand, hey, we want you to continue with Metal Gear. People want to know what happens with the Guns of the Patriots. Work on the sequel on Guns of the Patriots. Is Solid Snake still alive? Did he die? Did a Fox die work, or did the Fox die not stop the aging of Solid Snake, the old Snake? So I think that's probably what happened. And again, I'm speculating here. People who are watching this, again, I have no proof to back this up. I'm speculating. I don't know. But if I have to make one guess would be that Konami wanted him to work on Metal Gear franchise. And Kojima says, no, I've been working on this for 25 years. I'm sick and tired of Metal Gear. I don't want to be remembered as the guy for the Metal Gear only. Konami says, no, you need to work in Metal Gear. You cannot make this Death Stranding whatever you want to make. And I think that's what happened. That's why he separated from Konami. I honestly believe in that. And that's what happened. He didn't want to make Metal Gear. They wanted him to make Metal Gear. Continue making Metal Gear. And he probably said, I'm done. This is the 5th Metal Gear. I'm done. Okay. Phantom Pain is the last one. And you can tell that even with the Phantom Pain, he didn't feel like he put that effort that he normally does with his previous Metal Gears. He even hired actor, what's his name? By the way, he's a great actor. Kiefer Sutherland, right? Kiefer Sutherland did a good job as a big boss. But you can tell that he didn't put too much energy into Metal Gear Phantom Pain as much as like he did with the Guns of the Patriots, Snake Eater, and Sons of Liberty, right? And the original 1998 game. So that's my speculation. I could be wrong, but I think that's probably how it all played out. Well, that too, Zombie. Was it Zamji Pie? That too. Like, I think it's a little bit of everything, a little bit of both. You can only work on the Metal Gear. You cannot touch the Silent Hill. You cannot work on Death Stranding. So no Death Stranding, no PT, no Silent Hill, only Metal Gear. Your job is to work on Metal Gear because of your success of Metal Gear franchise. You know, so it could be those two. It could be both. You know. But Konami should have let him at least try Death Stranding. Don't you think he has earned it? To at least make a Death Stranding, or to at least make his own Silent Hill PT game. After all of these years, I mean, yeah, please, go ahead. It's on the house, go make it. It's on us. It's on the house. As a company, they should have let him have that freedom to make what he wanted to make, honestly. And so, I guess you could say it's a little bit of a Konami's fault. They should have given him that freedom. I think the guy has earned it. I think he has earned it. But then again, we're only speculating. We don't know. We don't know. We weren't there. There's only one man that knows. And that man's name is Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima. But anyway. I don't think Hideo will ever tell us. I don't think he'll ever tell us. No. And I don't blame him. You know, he's not one of those guys that gossips. And no, that's not Kojima style. No. Not the Hideo style. He's not going to do that. He has a lot of respect for people who worked at Konami, who are still working at Konami. You know, he's not an asshole. He's not going to, like, go and spill the beans and publicly talk about what has happened in Konami in 2013. No. Yeah, Zamjipai, you know, who knows, dude? It's anything, like, anything's possible, you know. But it's just sad that, you know, the whole thing is this. No matter what happened, I just find it very sad that it turned out the way it turned out, you know. Like, that's how it ended, with such a success that he had with Konami. I mean, Jesus. It's really, it's a shame to see that's how it came to an end. Is there a possibility that he might reunite with Konami? Hey, look, I always say this. I don't have a crystal ball, nor do I claim that I have a crystal ball, okay? But one thing I know is this: you can never say never. One thing about life is you can never say never, dude. I mean, look at me. I'm playing Death Stranding too. I was shitting on this game yesterday. Today, look at it's like, what? So you can never say never, okay? You can never say never. So is there a possibility that Kojima might come back and reunite with Konami? Yeah, it's possible. Is there a possibility we might see another Metal Gear with Kojima? It's possible. And that would be amazing. Oh my God. So you never know. You never know. You can never say never. That's the one thing I learned in life. You can never say never. Trust me, guys. You can never say never, dude. Believe me. All right, let's continue. All right, let's go. Did he take a shower? I think he did. I think he did. Wash your face. Come on, man. Go wash your face a little bit. There you go. There you go. Ah, feels better, huh? There we go. Did you take a shower, dude? There you go. God damn, man. All right, man. You don't want to go up on the surface yet. Let's go do some VR. Let's do some Metal Gear. Some Metal Gear training missions. Huh? Put on those MetaQuest 3, or is it MetaQuest 4? Is it MetaQuest 4? Put that thing on. Covert Action 2. Let's go. Snake! Snake! Here we go, guys. Here comes Snake. Snake! Snake. Colonel, can you hear me? I'm approaching the facility. Otacon. I like this new suit you made for me. Oh, that's right. You cannot be discovered. That's right. I cannot be discovered. Cannot be discovered. Come on. Come on. Oh, there's a radar over there. Fuck. Oh no! Damn it. Snake! I gotta get this right. I gotta get it right, come on. Don't worry, I know what to do. It's coming back to me. Damn it! Snake, damn you. Damn you. I will not give up. I'm not going to give up, all right? Oh shit, there's two of them. No, 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 we don't want to do that. Oh my god. I know, I know, I know. Damn it, Snake. These phones are actually the cheapest headphones ever. It's called the Level Up headphones. I paid like $9 for them on a clearance sale. They're very lightweight, but they're actually pretty good. You see, sometimes just because something is expensive doesn't mean it's good. Sometimes the cheapest stuff are good. Come on, come on. Stay in shadows, bro. But yeah, thank you, YGG. They're very lightweight. Way better than Steel Series. Man, I got a Steel Series right here. I mean, they're nice. But these Steel Series, man, they break easily. And they cost so much. So, just because something is expensive doesn't mean it's really good. And that's what I have learned. So I think this is called Level Up. Is it? Yeah, it's what it is, Level Up here. Let me show you. See, it says Level Up. Level Up. And see, when I'm doing a live stream, I like to have something lightweight. I don't like heavy headphones. Like the Turtle Beaches, these Turtle Beaches are super heavy, dude. These are good, man. They sound really good. These Turtle Beaches, they sound really, really good. Amazing sound quality. My man, they're too heavy. Great battery life, amazing. Dr. Disrespect has used them. But they're just too, they're too heavy. And when I'm live streaming, like right now, 5 hours and 37 minutes, when I'm live streaming for a long period of time, I like to have something lightweight. I don't like to have something that feels heavy. I want to be comfortable when I'm live streaming for a long period of time, you know. Oh, you get the repair spray. Let's pick it up. Nice. All right, Snake. There you go. Snake! There you go. Snake. There you go, Snake. 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 There you go. There you go, Snake. They should make a DLC called There You Go, Snake. That'd be like a pretty cool DLC. There you go, Snake. You know, somebody asked me the other day, am I going to enjoy playing a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater? And the answer is yes. Unreal Engine 5 graphics. David Hayter is back. Yes, sure, I will enjoy it. And there's also multiplayer in it. Of course, I will enjoy it. But there's something missing. The touch of Kojima hand. Yes, I know they're following everything script by script on what Kojima created, and it's going to be a great remake, but I think I'm sure what's going to be missing is that style that Kojima has. You know, there's a certain style to the way he makes video games. So look, Metal Gear Delta will be a great remake, just like they did a great job with Silent Hill 2. I mean, look what they've done with Silent Hill 2, right? Amazing. So I'm pretty sure, because I'm like, the reason I'm excited for Delta is because Konami has showed me what they were able to do and achieve with Unreal Engine 5 on Silent Hill 2 with this studio, what's it called? Blooper Games. or Blooper Studio or something like that. Blooper Games developer. And I expect like the same, you know, level of detail, and I expect to be great. Yeah, I expect, because they took their time, they delayed the game so many times. That shows you that they really want to make sure that it's done properly. So I'm sure it will be great. If you love Metal Gear, like I do, Metal Gear Delta for sure. Yeah, for sure. And it's good to see that David Hayter came back again to work on it. That makes me excited as well. But yeah, not having Kojima in it to work on it, of course, you know, sure. You know, it's like I felt the same way with the Twin Snakes on a GameCube. It was good, yeah. Somebody else was doing the remake. It was good. I'm talking about the original, you know, the Metal Gear Solid PlayStation and Twin Snakes on GameCube. You know, you can tell something is missing. Like, I enjoyed the Twin Snakes, which was the remake of the original Metal Gear from PlayStation. But there's something about the original one that Kojima created that is just, you know, there's the soul. It has that soul. Same thing with the Final Fantasy VII. There's a remake, but you play the original. There has that soul that, you know, you can't mimic that. All right, we'll do these later. All right. What time is it? 4:27 p.m. Guys, I forgot. I gotta eat something. I just realized I have to eat something. It's already been 5 hours and 43 minutes. It was 5 hours and 44 minutes already, dude. 5 hours and 44 minutes. I just realized. You know, that's what happens when you play a game that you really like, that you really enjoy. The time just goes. Like here we are, 5 hours and 44 minutes, just like that. Just like that. So we'll continue with the part 3 later on around like 6 o'clock. I have to eat something first and then I'll come back. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for joining in. I had a little bit of a problem with my chat, but I fixed it. I'm using a YouTube live control panel from OBS, so it should work fine. What happened is there was a new update. With this new update on OBS 31.0.4, they included this YouTube live control, which is great. I love that everything's there for me on OBS, so I don't have to use my laptop every single time. I'll be back on the part 3. Believe me, there will be many parts of this game. We'll talk more about it. I defeated my very first boss. I guess I have to go back to see Fragile and my little guy Lou, and we'll see what happens from there. I'll be back, you know, just a short little break, you know. I'll be back at 6, you know. We'll regroup and we'll go on a part 3. Yeah. Yeah, YGG, please do check these out, man. They're very comfortable. They're lightweight and they're really, really good, man. I like these because they're so lightweight. You just dove under a rocket. It's like I'm playing a movie sometimes. Well, it's meant to feel like a movie. You're meant to feel perspective of Sam Potter and what Sam is feeling. Right. This is all from his perspective, from Sam Potter's perspective. Just think about it as if instead of Norman Reedus you are asked to be an actor to play the role of Sam Porter, and you are the Sam Porter. Sam Porter, Sam Porter, Sam Porter, same shit, Sam Porter, Sam Porter. So, it's kind of like that. And yes, 60 FPS is the way to go, man. Like YGG said, 60 FPS, man. It's just, yeah. All right, guys, everybody, I'll be back. Thank you for subscribing and being here. I'll be back, part 3, guys. You know, take a little break, get something to eat, you know, and we'll continue. Yeah. All right. So I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon, guys. All right. 6 o'clock, around 6 o'clock. Yeah. All right. So I'll see you guys pretty soon. 6 o'clock with part 3.